Truth Uncompromised Show. I am your host, Rhonda. Join us every Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Truth is peace. Truth is freedom. To love, live, and be. We are Truth Uncompromised.
We are in the age of truth, freedom, love, prosperity, abundance, and peace. Welcome to Truth Uncompromised.
You have entered into a dimension of truth. Time does not exist, and illusions are shattered. The journey of truth is intense. The journey of truth will set you free. Consider this warning as you enter the dimension of truth uncompromised.
Still unamalgamated. Heartbeat, the sound of the bass drum. Come with your best shot, I'll take one. Rumble in the jungle, I'm a lion. Stand up for your Messina nation. Hey, for these generations, we the people lost but not forgotten. Tribal rivalry is the problem. One love, the key for what we locked in. Don't call me a doctor, but I will be your medicine man. We're all from the melting pot, so everybody in the crowd is a Native American. Like me, what can't you see? The enemy is a L-I-E. One family tree, we all. The truth is like smoking Joe, and so far the bigger they come, the harder they fall. Bring on the giant, I'm ready to brawl. Don't give it up, flowing in my veins. Like a champion, I feel that I will never surrender. One with the solo warrior, I will remain a contender. One with the solo warrior, I will. Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey, 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 hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. I rule my Dominion, I'm part Asian, Indian, Dominican, back to Hindu, Dravidian, so Mexicano, loco, man. Yes. Egyptian fits my description. Yes. I'm training hard for the mission. Yes. I'm a country boy from the south, and mama said knock you out. I'm in the ring like the bigger they come, the harder they fall. Bring on the giant, I'm ready to brawl. Don't give it up, flowing in my veins. Like a champion, I feel that I will never surrender. One with the solo warrior, I will remain a contender. One with the solo warrior, I will. It's a down for one love and one people. What do you say? Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey, 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 hey. One finger in the air, hey y'all, hey y'all. Somebody wanna yama see me break it down, down. Watch me break it down, down. Watch me break it down. Somebody know that yama see we break 'em down, down. Yeah, we break 'em down, down. Yeah, we break 'em down. The bigger they come, the harder they fall. Bring on the giant, I'm ready to brawl. Don't give it up, flowing in my veins. Like a champion, I feel that I will
right, fam. Welcome to the Truth Uncompromised show. I am your host, Rhonda, and tonight is, June 1st. This year is just flying by. We have a great show planned for you. We are actually on episode 16 in our series, Universal Language, Codes, and Symbols. So if this is your first time joining us, I highly encourage you to go back to the earlier episodes. The purpose of this series is to, number one, if you're not familiar with metaphysics, to introduce the family and the audience to metaphysics, and also get into things that they are saying are either spookism, paganism, kind of esoteric-ish, new age-ish, to kind of break down step by step what those things really are, and how they're really kind of the language, the true language of the universe. So we're talking sacred geometry, we're talking mathematics, and essentially this is all really code. Okay, so if you have not joined us in this series, I highly encourage you to go back and listen to some of the earlier episodes. So we're going to pick back up where we left off last week. I do have a couple follow-ups. So before I do that, let me give a shout out to the YouTube family chat. So shout out to son Scotty. He's probably working tonight. So good for you, son. Shout out to Wild Indian Don. Have a great night. I guess, a great night at work, brother. Shout out to sis Thelma. Y'all, my allergies are kicking, so y'all just got to bear with me. Shout out brother Sean's in the house. Shout out to someone from London, Sufa. So shout out to you. Probably really late in the evening for you. Shout out to sis Engine Gal. Shout out to sis Sandra. I think I got everybody. Shout out to She Apis or Apis. I know I'm missing somebody. Oh, shout out to Ikea. So, peace and love to the YouTube family chat, and then peace and love to those that are joining us. All right, so let me bring on sis Sandra. Child, let me hit this record, because I be the main one with a little attitude.
Recording in progress.
Oh, well, sis, you was up here. My bad. So when you come, oh, there you are. So you should be able to unmute. And my voice was fine. Soon as I get on the air, it starts. Okay, sis, you should be able to unmute.
I am.
Okay, peace
Can
and
you
love.
hear me?
Sis. Yep, I can hear you. How are you?
Peace and love too. But I'm gonna tell you, this internet is still not good in Cali.
Oh man, you sure it's just a Cali thing, or is it your internet provider?
Well, AT&T is probably kind of censoring me, and
Oh yeah,
and they're doing
AT&T is good though. I had to switch back to them because my last internet company got bought out, and they had just got so ghetto. So I'm back with AT&T, and I absolutely love it. I can't.
But you're not listening to what I'm listening to.
True.
I'm listening to the Real America Home station, where I learn most of the news about what's going on in this country. And so every time I do that, they cut off my net of the part where they're speaking, but the part where the slides are going through with the news, they don't bother with that. So they're censoring, because if my internet is out, it'll be out for everything.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And so, I mean, they think they're being slick, but I'm not stupid. So as soon as I, tidy up some business with them, I'm going to let them go, because I've been having them for years, and now they're trying to tell me who I can listen to.
Well, I understand. If it ain't working for you, it ain't working for you. I hear you. Well,
yeah.
You have any go ahead on with the fuckery tonight?
I think I just said it. You can't. This country has changed so much that they decide who can say something in the news, and so I watch Real America's Voice, or Real America, whatever they call it. That's the Republicans speak. And when I do that, they always cut me out. I'd be sitting up here all day long. I was trying.
See, that's.
I had a corner in my room in my kitchen, and that I figured out that I was getting past their signal.
Sis, you was talking shit about AT&T, and I cut you off in mid-sentence.
See, I tell you,
AT&T, I don't have no smoke with you. Y'all ain't been bothering me, so I ain't finna bother y'all. So you know what I'm saying, AT&T. But sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, but this is our government here is have sold most of their stuff to China for California, a lot of our property and stuff. So there's more, to the situation than AT&T, but they're making sure, even Obama did that NSA stuff so they can monitor.
Yeah, that actually came in with Bush Jr.
Well, they know they're related.
Yeah. But I'm just trying to be fair to press. Because after the starts with a 9, end with the 1, but it got a 1 in between the middle of it. After that,
I see what you mean.
Yeah. I got to talk in code. After that is when Bush and team, well, actually, Cheney, because he was really the one, the president and running shit.
War Powers Acts and all that kind of stuff, so they can take over the communications and stuff.
Yep.
But he even, my sister and I having a blowout, So I said, you need to stop listening to that. They're lying to.
Why are you arguing with that lady, sis? She don't want to be bothered. So, see, you talking mess about folks, sis, and you keep getting cut out. So, I mean, in your sister's defense, if that's
debt stuff.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, because you cut out. We ain't heard nothing you said. All you said is you need to stop listening to your sister, and you got cut off. So now what you say now?
No, I'm telling her she need to stop listening to the main street. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that, and I said leave your sister alone, because you can't make nobody stop doing what they want to do. Why is you harassing that lady? See, that's why she keep getting cut off. You up here harassing people. All right, sis, you're going to have to get your your little internet situation together. So when you come back in, you come back in. Okay. So I do, fam, have a couple follow-up pieces. All right. So I think it was last week, if I'm not mistaken, we talked about the Chicago stuff and the immigrants coming over there. So, child, I got another follow-up on that. Whew, baby, child, hold on a sec, fam. Let me try to get it together. Okay, hold on. Let me bring this up. And sis, when you come back in, damn, let me make sure you dropped off. Damn it, sis. Okay, I know as soon as I share this video, you're going to try to come back in. So, sis, just bear with me. I'm about to share this video. Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay, because I'm not going to be able to see you when I share this. When I share the video. All right, sis, you can unmute.
I'm so tired of these folks.
Yeah,
they cut me off like that. Because I tell people, I don't know how long people are going to wake up and smell the coffee. Because all you have to do is, to tell the truth between a liar and the truth is see what they do. Did they cut me off on that one too?
No, I'm just sitting here because, I mean, I hear you, sis. But then on the other hand, people don't give a damn. You can't force people
No,
to.
I'm not trying to, but don't come bringing me that junk.
Well, now that
Because
I
you,
understand. I ain't gonna argue with you on that, because if they know how you feel, don't come with the dramatization. That I agree
yeah,
on.
telling me all these things that I have nothing to do with. I don't have any emotional baggage in here. I'm looking at what they're doing to this country, and it's going to be better for us. I'm like, please tell that to somebody else.
Right.
You got that off of Main Street. You're not listening to facts. You don't know any facts. So don't give me that. See, that irritates me. It really irritates
I
me. You want to get
understand.
me irritated? Tell me stuff that's stupid. Like they gonna cut 23
Okay, see, she's still talking mess, and they say keep cutting off.
cents on Social Security with the bill that bankruptcy. But
Yeah,
yes,
and you keep
yes,
getting cut off,
please.
sis, to be honest.
I know they doing it.
Yeah.
So I'll let you go on to somebody else because they won't let
Okay.
me
All
talk.
right. I mean, we could. Okay. All right. We could come back. I wanted to share a vid with the fam on an update on the Chicago immigration situation. So
Oh.
yeah. So let me hold on and get this little vid. And
You see, that's another thing we have problems with. People don't understand what's happening in this country because of that.
well, yeah, that shit. Hold on, y'all. Why is this not playing? That they're doing right up. Let me pause this. Right up under their face. I'm trying to make sure when y'all see it.
And they so
Okay, there you go.
blind. I mean, seriously.
That's why they
Can
keep
you
getting
guys
what. That's why they get what they get, baby. And I just sit back. I'm just giving them what it is. But to be quite frank, this is what people voted for, and mainly, I'm going to put it on the collective Black community. This is what you voted for.
they're uneducated? They ain't got any sense except for liking somebody because of their
I
emotions.
1000% agree. Y'all remember? Cause see, I remember, and I remember
I do
y'all
too.
talking shit about me. Cause I'm like, I don't want to participate. Period. Because it's bullshit. What are they offering you? And remember,
And what
y'all
are they
gave that.
doing to you?
Well, yeah. And remember, they gave y'all that laundry list of what they were supposedly and allegedly gonna do. And I said, quote, keep that list. Keep that very same list close to you where they promised you, and start checking off what they do and they don't do and hold them accountable. They have not held up their end of the bargain yet. That's
And
why in anything, that's why I don't have any sympathy. I just don't. I'm going to keep it all the way funky. I don't. So I'm just reporting this out to just show what's going on. And then, I'm not going to lie. Occasionally, I want to take a little dig at people because, tired of people being stupid. But, it is what it is. Okay? Because they're literally bringing in a replacement population. Literally, they're doing it under your fucking nose. Now, this ain't no slight at immigrants. It's no slight at immigrants at all because, hey, they trying to get it in for their family. Okay, you can't fault people for wanting to feed their family. I don't have no smoke with the immigrants. They're literally bringing in your replacement population. So the jobs that AI ain't going to take, which is going to be a lot of jobs, and make no mistakes about it, it's not just going to be service jobs. It's fencing to be across the board. Even a lot of professional jobs. They're bringing AI in. So those starter jobs and some of the, like construction, if they don't AI that all the way. Those union jobs. All of that shit fencing to be gone. And just forget service. Just forget service if you think you can, go ahead on and work you a service job, maybe work you 2 service jobs, and then you can make ends meet. You could forget that, because that's fencing to be gone as well. Okay, they're bringing AI in to replace that. And haven't you all already seen where immigrants have taken over those entry-level jobs or those service jobs? You look at housekeeping. You look at construction. You look at even cooks. Shit. I was wondering why the Chinese food was just straight hot garbage. Then I found out they have Hispanic people. I'm like, what in the fuckery is this? You got Hispanic? Goddamn it, this ain't no Mexican restaurant. You got Hispanic people making Chinese food. You know what? I'm going to make my shit at the crib. This is unacceptable. So they had already started taking the little jobs. Okay? So here we go. This is a follow-up. Chicago gets heated over plan to relocate migrants to a local college. Dag, I hope this is the one where they go mention the money. I think I only pulled one video, but here we go, fam.
You can be compassionate, but you can't be foolish.
We're inviting in like a magnet. Everybody come here, collect all your freebies. We're going to give it to you. Every sucker in here is going to pay for it.
Tensions flare in Chicago during a meeting to discuss a plan that would temporarily relocate up to 400 migrants currently living in police stations across the city. Beginning June the 1st, the migrants will be moved to a college on the city's northwest side, Wright College, where they would stay through the beginning of August. Our next guest supports the plan, saying that desperate times call for desperate measures. Nick Sposato is a Chicago alderman representing the 38th Ward. Nick, it's good to be with you. Moving migrants into schools was met with fierce opposition on Chicago's South Shore. We also saw the protests in Brooklyn. Now there are folks in the Wright College area who seem like they're not happy with it either. We saw those folks talking in that community meeting. And listen to this exchange between the deputy police chief and some of the folks in the crowd.
There's plenty of resources to staff providing safety. So Wright College is part of our community. So to understand that.
I mean, audible boos there. What do you say to people who say, look, there's enough problems with safety in our schools that we don't need to be doing this? And as well, why should our community shoulder the burden of all of these migrants? What do you say?
Thanks, John, for having me on. Good to talk to you and Jillian. I wouldn't say I support the plan, John. I would say I support getting the asylum seekers out of the police stations, because we had almost 800 of them in the 22 police districts throughout the city. Something had to be done. This wasn't my idea. It was I found out about it by an anonymous phone call, and I basically had no choice other than to work with them on it. Main thing is I just support getting them out of the police stations. We have to figure this out. I blame the feds. I blame the federal government for allowing this to happen and not allowing resources or allowing these people to work.
Right. Let me go to one of our later sound bites. This is of Brandon Johnson, the new mayor. You blame the federal government. He blames the former mayor, Lori Lightfoot. Listen to what he said.
What is your long-term plan? This is sort of a game of whack-a-mole. It'll only carry the city through the end of June.
Well, as I said before, look, this is, a dynamic that I inherited. And, I understand the urgency in this moment. It's unfortunate, that it took such a long reaction from the previous administration.
What do you say to his charge that this is Lori Lightfoot's fault?
Well, I don't know if I can say that, because this happened really quick. So I don't blame either the former mayor or the current mayor. It's just something that's been happening. It's only going to get worse if we continue to let people come in without a plan. We're getting no help from the state. We're getting no help from the feds. We need money. City Council deferred and published $51 million for the asylum seekers only last Wednesday.
So that's the part I was waiting on. Now, baby, you say they gave how much to who, when, and how? Child, let me go on back up. That's what the hell I... Damn it. My bad, fam. That's what I get for messing with the video. Let me go back. All right.
Long reaction from the previous administration.
What do you say to his charge that this is Lori Lightfoot's fault?
Well, I don't know how I can say that because this happened like really quick. So I don't blame either the former mayor or the current mayor. It's just something that's been happening. It's only going to get worse if we continue to let people come in without a plan. We're getting no help from the state. We're getting no help from the feds. We need money. City Council deferred and published $51 million for the asylum seekers only last Wednesday to be voted upon next Wednesday. And I'm expecting it'll pass with about the opposition from maybe 7 or 8 aldermen voting against it, me being one of them.
Right. So the city, it's costing the city an awful lot of money. That $51 million would only last until the end of June. Yet Chicago proudly wears on its sleeve the fact that it's a sanctuary city. Says we're not going to work with ICE because that would destroy the fabric of our community as a welcoming place for people who are poor, destitute, have nowhere else to go. I mean, did Chicago bring this upon itself by virtue of its status as a sanctuary city?
I certainly think we did. They said we want to be a sanctuary city, not realizing that Texas would be sending people over. Now Governor Abbott's sending them over, and they're all saying very vile things about Texas and the governor. That why is he doing this? Basically, in my opinion, the governor of Texas is doing him a favor because Brownsville, Texas, doesn't have the resources to help these people out.
Yeah, I mean, you can imagine if Chicago is suffering the way it is, having to put 800 people into police stations to house them. You can imagine what places like Brownsville and El Paso and McAllen and all those other border towns are going through. I got one more piece of sound I want to play.
If we can't handle 8,000, John, I don't know how they're going to handle hundreds of thousands. So
I want to play one more piece of sound if I could, Alderman. This comes from Jennifer Preston. She was a mom who was at that meeting. She says, look, I've got compassion for migrants. The United States is a country that was built on immigration, but there seems to be two sets of rules here. Listen to what she said.
I must have 5 emails in my inbox stating that my child cannot return to school next year without a specific vaccine. So it's certainly inconsistent with what they're allowing for the migrant children. I would expect that they would be coming here legally and be bound to the same guidelines and principles and laws that all of our own children as tax-paying citizens are.
So that's just another thing to throw into the pot of arguments here, that this is costing the city a lot of money. It's putting a burden on communities, and migrants are being treated differently than people who live in the city.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the truth. I mean, people were basically on temporary suspension from work during the pandemic if they wouldn't get the vaccine. And now we're saying there's a different set of rules. You want to go into the schools, we're going to put you into schools with no vaccinations. I'm not sure what the vetting process was as far as health reasons and criminal backgrounds. I mean, I truly believe that, 95 to 99% of these people are here to make a better life for their family. But there is that 1 to 5% that, we don't know enough about them, and we don't know what their intentions could be. And I understand people's fear is basically, John, is fear of the unknown.
Yeah, and there's no question that people have that fear, particularly given how quickly a lot of these people have been released into the community and were they fully vetted. Nick Sposato, Chicago Alderman for the 38th Ward, good to talk to you. I hope that you and your family have a good Memorial Day.
All right, child. There you have it, child. That's from Fox News. Chicago gets heated over plan to relocate migrants to local college. So, again, what gets me, though, they have the audacity to come up with 51 million just like that. Literally, 51 million like that. And then you heard the newscasters say, well, that's only going to last until, I forgot, a couple of months. I forgot what specific month he said. Black folks, this is what you voted for.
And with the spending bill that passed, They gonna pay for this out of their taxes, and that 87,000 IRS workers are gonna come and collect if you don't pay.
Sis, shout out to Sis Copper Colored Libra. She said they get luxury apartments here in Dallas.
Yeah, I see that.
They threw the. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
They threw the veterans, homeless veterans, out of New York.
Girl, I was too through. I was too through with that. I was absolutely too through. Yeah, threw them out of their spots.
Exactly. And they go start building somewhere, I heard, to put them in housing. How come they couldn't have done that with other homeless people, American citizens?
That's why I said this is the replacement population.
Right.
That's just the bottom line. That this is reset written all over it.
I agree. Dollar reset too, because they're going to spend the money so bad that even the people's grandchildren are going to be owing money on this bill.
Shit, they done made me itch in the back of my
money
head
paying for
with
these
this foolishness. But yeah, that's what y'all voted for. It's just it's really unbelievable. It really is. So while people are focusing on other stuff, they're bringing in all of these particular immigrants and paying big bucks for it too. But yet, folks that have worked all their lives can't get a tic-tac in this motherfucker. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So yeah, I definitely wanted to keep y'all updated on that. Chi-Town got 51 million, got the nerve now to dig up 51 million out of the blue. So if y'all went shy in the city, keep an eye on how your aldermen vote for this shit and hold them accountable. That's been my only thing about, people that are going to vote. If you're going to do that, cool, do that. But damn, make them answer for something. Hold people accountable. Don't let somebody sweet talk you out your drugs. And then when they get the drugs, the promises went away. No, fuck all that. I ain't forgot what you said on A, B, C, and D. Damn, y'all, get it together. Oof. All right, y'all. So that's that.
Can you hear me again?
I can hear you now, sis. What you say?
I'm just saying, this is the biggest, this is the obvious censorship, and it's in vogue right now at my house because they don't want me to open my big trap and tell you guys about what I hear and what they're doing, and like you're doing, they cut you off too. So they want everybody to go stupid down that golden brick road, Yeah. And our people, they need to wake up.
And maybe, you know what, to be honest, sis, now that I just thought about it, maybe this needs to happen because people are so complacent. Maybe it needs to happen. Maybe they keep needing to be fleeced in order to get it together. Literally, maybe this needs to happen. It's sad, but
I think this is the time of the end of whatever they're doing, to end of this generation or what. But people are doing so many things they want to do, and then that means they're making an Akashic record for their souls right now. And you can sit here and not do your thing to correct your bad habits in the past, what you were saying before. And that is going to go on with you in the end. And you have to come back and do it again. This is another way to get people back on this.
Yeah,
yes.
Cyclical. Absolutely. Absolutely.
So
That's
people,
a great point, sis.
These people are lying out of their teeth. They cheating. they screwing until they can't get enough. They got disease running around rampant around this place now.
Right.
Because I'm looking at TV and they always talk about HIV drugs now. I mean, they advertising that stuff like it's Kool-Aid.
Yeah. And then the commercials kill me. Like it's not a big thing. And maybe it's not a big thing. I mean, I don't know. But they be all hugged up and dancing. I'm like, God damn it, I'll be somewhere balled up in the corner. God damn it, I got the bug. I got the package. It's over. What you say, sis?
You're forgetting the nuance of it. It says undetectable. It didn't say you don't have it. It's just not detectable.
You know what? That's a point.
So I don't know who they fooling with that charade.
Point, shit. Yeah, that's a point. And I was
so you're not detectable. And then it's a life.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sis.
It's a life drug every other month. How much you paying for that? Instead of putting the hat on it and protecting you,
right?
Protecting yourself.
And where was I going? I was coming from somewhere, y'all. Was it Monday? I can't remember where I was, and I'm just driving. And I normally take this particular way, and they had a billboard up. And child, one of the VDs, they up there talking about some drug resistant. I said, well, goddamn.
Oh, that's syphilis. That's syphilis.
Yeah, it was one of the VDs. I said, well, shit.
And they running out the penicillin for that. It's going to be hard to get. Do you know when I was in the hospital for my surgery, they tested me for syphilis. So what? I saw it on my bill. I wasn't in there for syphilis.
Well,
what you tested me for? And hepatitis C, by the way. They got that one out there too on the TV. I said, "Whoa!" So they really want to, and they giving the migrants. They're giving them birth control pills.
No, you went back out, sis. Child. All right, so damn, how the hell we get on HIV and VD, whatever the hell. All right, sis will come back in a second. So, the next topic I wanted to go over, child. Elon Musk, back in the news. Well, he's in the news for a couple things. He's still playing stock market manipulation. That's a separate story. But this Neuralink stuff. It was just approved by the FDA. All right, so let's take a look at that. So in case you all aren't familiar with Neuralink, oh, child, it's literally a transplant in the brain to communicate with computers. I say that, and of course, when they first started working on this project a couple years ago, they put it in the concept that it would help out for medical stuff tremendously. So people that are paralyzed, people with brain injuries, et cetera, it could help. But us over here with the tinfoil hat on, I immediately thought, okay, you're talking transferring consciousness, right? Transferring consciousness between the living being and a computer, all right?
Oh, yeah.
So I immediately went into my Westworld mindset brain, okay? So let's go. Let me bring this up and go over this. I haven't looked at this video, hopefully. If not, I'll read it. I'm trying to save my voice. All right, so let's see here. Let me do this and enlarge this. Oh, here come a damn
Head and
ad.
Shoulders
Oh, you know
is
what?
launching something.
Y'all not finna, you ain't finna get that music off on me because I don't appreciate all of the ads, but I know you got to get your little change on, whatever the damn case. I'm not listening to that music. All right, here we go.
Musk's brain implant company Neuralink said on Thursday it had been given a green light from the US FDA to kickstart its first-in-human clinical study. It's a critical milestone for Neuralink after earlier struggles to gain approval.
We're confident that it is possible to restore full-body functionality.
On at least 4 occasions since 2019, Musk has said his medical device company would begin human trials for a brain implant to treat severe conditions such as paralysis and blindness. Yet the company only sought Food and Drug Administration approval in early 2022, and the agency rejected the application, sources linked to the company told Reuters in March. The sources said the FDA had pointed out several concerns to Neuralink that needed to be addressed before sanctioning human trials. They include the device's battery, as well as safety issues surrounding its wires and the protection of brain tissue.
What about the monkeys?
Thursday's FDA approval comes as U.S. lawmakers are urging regulators to investigate the oversight of animal testing at Neuralink. The company has already been the subject of federal probes, including at least one linked to animal testing and treatment.
Fun game.
In a tweet on Thursday, Neuralink said it was excited to share the news of the approval, but that it's not yet recruiting for a clinical trial. Over the years, Musk has publicly outlined an ambitious plan for Neuralink. He envisions its devices to cure a range of conditions from obesity, autism, depression, schizophrenia, to enabling web browsing and even telepathy, and that both disabled and healthy individuals would be swiftly getting surgical.
Now, what the hell I need, as Brother Sean would say, Neuralink to mess with my telepathy. See that right there is straight suspect. I don't need your interference, bruh. I told y'all this ain't nothing but this is transhumanism, fam. But let me continue.
Implants at local centers. Neuralink and the FDA did not immediately respond to a Reuters request for comment.
So there you have it, fam. He done got approval for these brain implants. So, you know, as the rest of the world is on bullshit as usual, they're bringing in a replacement population, i.e. reset, and they're doing transhumanism right under our nose, trying to merge your consciousness with the computer. Okay? So another thing that they're doing, damn, where's my video? I can't find it now. I may have to just talk through it. I saw something where, oh, there it is. Yep. Okay, I found it. Speaking of, I'm sorry, go ahead, sis. Wow, I try to.
Now your business said they're trying to cure what they cause. Maybe they trying to.
That's a good point, sis.
Yes, not your business, sis. I'm just.
All right, sis, you skipping every other word, so we can't hear you. Sorry. We can't hear you. Okay. So the other thing I wanted to go over as we're talking about transhumanism, as I brought up AI, this is yet another thing that they are doing. And shout out to the YouTuber and content creator, because she does other stuff besides YouTube, Lovely T. She was the first one I heard, this was years ago, she said, that they were going to start replacing artists with AI. I remember specifically she said that at least 2 years ago. It could have been 3 years ago. And I thought about it and I said, you know what? She's right. What would prevent them from doing that? And then lo and behold, like, what what was it, 2 years later, I ran up on software where you could just pick the genre of music you want and it'll make you a motherfucking song like that in seconds. That's unique. So I'm like, So the conspiracy theorist in me said, I bet you they always been doing this shit. People sitting up here talking about beats by this one and that one, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, right. They probably been using that software to get them different beats. And so now they're going to use this software to create entire artists. Okay? They're going to use the software to write scripts. It's getting ready to get really
take your test.
Huh? What you say, sis?
They go take your test.
What test?
Your test for law professionals.
Oh yeah.
All kinds of tests.
Thank you for that, sis. Yeah, lawyers. What do you call the people? Paralegals. That's what I was trying to think of. Paralegals. Even surgeons.
Yeah, which they've been trying to put it in the surgical wards.
Yeah,
in the
hospitals and stuff. Yep. Yeah, so we talking, fam. It's the entire economy sector. This is equivalent to when we, quote, quote, went from farming to the industrial age. And then we went from the industrial age to where we are today. Okay? Because in the industrial age, we had manufacturing, all of that. And you saw in the 80s, they tore down the blue-collar worker jobs. They went kaput. Okay? And if you actually think about it, kind of started in the 70s, but they really, really kicked it in high gear in the 80s. And who did that hit the most? The middle class. Hit the middle class. So that meant, those good paying jobs in manufacturing where you could sustain a family on, where you really only needed one income, that shit was gone. Okay. And by the 90s, it was really, really on a serious decline. Okay. And then they told that bald face ass lie. As my grandmother say, a lie with no hair on his face. And it's really supposed to be bold face, but Granny get to say what she want to say. They told that lie that, oh no, the jobs are going to be, we're going to retrain those people, yada, 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 4, 5, and 6. It never happened. Because what are you retraining them to? And the jobs that they did line up, were qualified for, the pay on them significantly reduced. So that's why you seen places like, Detroit, the D, they used to be popping, shit, right here in Ohio, Cleveland got devastated. A lot of these little towns, Mansfield, all of these little towns in Ohio that was like really popping back in the day where, all you had to do was go work at one of the manufacturing plants and shit, you was good to go. It desecrated neighborhoods. Okay? Shit, Ohio was hit bad with the manufacturing. It's just now starting to come back. And the only reason it's coming back because of the tech sector. Okay? Because they're literally trying to turn Ohio, specifically Columbus, into the next Silicon Valley. All right? But all of they used to call it the Rust Belt. All of those places in the Midwest, and just not the Midwest, this was really around the United States. They never recovered from the 80s And the 90s was the nail in the coffin. Okay. And then, you sprinkle a little drugs in there, and that was just a done deal for the Black community. Okay. Because, folks had a lot more options. So meaning, if my folks and them worked at the plant and, they making decent money, it was a high probability when I got to high school, a junior, senior, I could start working there in the summers, or when I graduated from high school, I pretty much had a guaranteed job. Okay, good paying job. Somebody could get you in there, right? So it went from that to the only other option. Well, it wasn't really the only other option, but bear with me here. Was low service paying jobs. Okay. So with the combination of the economy inside the quote unquote Black communities and the sweeping in of the drug thing, it's just a done deal. It was a done deal. Okay. And sprinkled in, we definitely have to take some accountability as a collective on what our value system wind up being, and the breaking up of the family, XYZ. So we do have to take accountability for that as well. But those combinations, it's just been a disaster. So again, we are witnessing the same exact thing. Now, we saw what happened with the Black community and some middle class white communities where they were heavy manufacturing as well. Those towns never recovered. They never recovered. So you think about all of those population of people that were displaced. They had to, move to another town, move out of state, whatever the case may be. But the recovery was never there. What happened then with manufacturing being taken out of this country, because let's be clear, that was a calculated move to take manufacturing out of this country. And again, elected officials allowed it to go on. Took that stuff out of this country, and those jobs were never replaced. I am telling you, AI is going to be a lot fucking worse. I'm not trying to be Debbie Downer. I'm just trying to put you all up on game. Get prepared. It's going to be fucking worse. If you got babies, you got little ones coming up, you better get on your game and really get serious in what they're interested in, what they want to do for a living. Because if it's in some bullshit that's not going to fare out, you better advise them against it. Okay? I've always told y'all I am not an advocate for these babies going to school and coming out of school with huge debt. It never made sense to me. It ain't fencing to make sense to me. They're going to school for basket fucking weaving 101, and you're coming out with $100,000 worth of debt. Where they do that at? Start preparing your babies. Okay? Start doing your research. Okay? All right. So the next thing, let's get on this AI stuff. Child, they know they done got on my damn nerves. All right, so let me bring this up. All right, sis, before I go on here. Okay, you still here. I was just making sure before I
Honey, I've been off 3 times since you've been talking.
Child, I was just trying to make sure before I start again. All right, fam. So, excuse me. This is from Vice. So I'm going to go on and listen to this article to say how a voice. Yeah, you the
They
one
got
came
their
over
day
here
covered no matter what.
talking mess about 18. Yeah, and they some dirty more. And they was like, yeah, dirty. Mother. I'm like, sis, I got you. Like, I ain't got no smoke with your 18.
you know,
We cool. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, sis. See, there she go. All right, fam. I'm gonna just play this article to say
they done done it for.
Yeah,
they cut me off on the phone too.
Yeah, you got cut off again. So okay, this is from Vice, and it's like having a little of them back. Fans review new music by their favorite dead artists. All right, so let's listen to this.
Fans review new music by their favorite dead artists. Every day we wake up to the news of artificial intelligence getting one step closer to imitating us humans, from generating pickup lines, "I'm losing my voice from all the screaming your hotness is causing me to do," to humanoids who can take care of the sick and elderly. The advancements of AI have also helped bring the dead to life, and we can now listen to new music by our favorite dead artists. Over the Bridge, an initiative that aims to raise mental health awareness in the music community, released an album titled Lost Tapes of the 27 Club. The 27 Club refers to artists who died at the age of 27, leaving behind an irreplaceable legacy. The album features 4 songs, each a re-rendition of an artist from the 27 Club. Everything in these songs is created by an AI, from the lyrics, backing vocals, instrumentals, and of course, the main vocals. Thanks to the algorithm that isolated hooks, melodies, rhythms, and lyrics, these songs are thematically similar but still new. The AI-generated elements were then composed into an album with the help of an audio engineer. Because even AI will never replace the real thing, the website says. With this, Over the Bridge wants their playlist to shine a light on mental health of musicians. According to a UK-based study, 68% of musicians said they had depression, and 87% reported that their mental health had deteriorated since the onset of the pandemic. As long as there's been popular music, musicians and crews have struggled with mental health at a rate far exceeding the general adult population, the initiative's website reads. Ethically speaking, AI renditions or deepfake music is questionable territory. It is poised to open up legal, ethical, and political ramifications for the music industry, alongside sparking questions on who really is the artist behind such music. But leaving that aside for a moment, is this new music any good? For fans of these dead stars, where does this music stand? Would they add it to their Legends playlist? Does it give them a moment of solace to get an opportunity to revisit their icons in a way? Or is this all just eerie and leaves behind more existential questions? We asked around. You're Gonna Kill Me by Jimi Hendrix. Matt Johnson, an electronic engineer from East Sussex, UK, first heard Hendrix's music in 1992. His music would later inspire Matt to pick up the guitar. I could hear what the AI was trying to achieve, and it was obviously attempting to emulate Hendrix's style, but as a musician and a Hendrix fan since 1992, I could instantly tell that it wasn't Hendrix. The drumming had a hint of Mitch Mitchell to it, which was quite impressive, and I could hear what the AI was trying to do technique-wise for Hendrix. But it just didn't feel like something he would have done. The vocals were the only real Hendrix-esque part to the song, although at times it sounded as though there was too much processing as the sound was unclear. Someone like Jimi Hendrix has a massive back catalog, from which sounds can be taken to help create a more authentic image. Although the ability to create music in this way is very clever, I don't think this song will have Jimi worrying too much about his position as one of the best guitarists of all time. Final rating. May 10th. Drowned in the Sun by Nirvana. Kim Johnson, an author and freelance writer from East Sussex in the UK, has been a fan of Nirvana ever since she was 14. She later got the iconic Nirvana smiley inked on her arm. When I first started listening to the track, I thought it was similar to songs I've heard by Pearl Jam, Stone Temple Pilots, and other grunge-era artists. It definitely has the right guitar tones and vocal sounds, even though it didn't automatically make me think of Nirvana. The layout of the song was very similar to the way that Kurt Cobain would have put together a song for Nirvana. However, I felt that the last 30 seconds or so of the track didn't fit very well with the rest of the song and didn't feel as though it would fit with a Nirvana track. While the skill and technology involved is undoubtedly clever, there were too many differences when compared with an authentic Nirvana track for it to be convincing. It was very cleverly done, and you could definitely feel what the AI was trying to achieve with a Nirvana/grunge vibe, but it wasn't convincing enough for me. If I'd heard that song on a playlist of Nirvana music, it would stick out and be quite obvious that it is different. Final rating: 7 out of 10. Man, I Know by Amy Winehouse. Jean Trent-Hill, an actress from Islington, London, knew Amy Winehouse in the early 2000s. I had the privilege of knowing Amy since the early 2000s. We both lived in Camden for a time, so I'd see her around. I loved her energy. She was a gentle soul with an incredible talent. I could relate to her music in many ways, and I always felt it was written from the heart. I also thought the retro vibes were different to stuff being released at the same time. It was music you could laugh or cry to depending on your mood. I was devastated when she died. I have a tattoo of a singing blackbird on my ankle in her memory, which is the symbol on her grave. I visit her at the cemetery often. The song gave me goosebumps. When the instrumental began, I would have known it was an Amy track before it started. The AI did a phenomenal job. A few years ago, I might have felt it was a little creepy to recreate songs by dead artists, but now I think it's like having a little of them back. I would give it a 10 out of 10. It makes me want to hear more. Final rating: October 10th. The Roads Are Alive by The Doors. Priya Sharma, a musician from Jaipur, India, first listened to The Doors while she was in high school. They would later become a big influence on the way she wrote music. As a musician, The Doors have had a big impact on me. The AI has done an average job. If you'd not have told me about the band's name, I wouldn't have guessed that this music was made from a number of songs produced by The Doors. The overall groove is very repetitive and sounds much like an amalgamation of the sound of Deep Purple's Shades of Deep Purple album, 1968, and some modern-day rock bands like Greta Van Fleet. I love Deep Purple very much and even GVF, but the AI messed up a bit. Ray Manzarek would be slightly unhappy, and Jim Morrison's digital/automated voice doesn't sound anything like his own voice. This is a great initiative. However, I do believe that it's impossible to come closer to such great bands. Sorry about my lack of faith in modern-day technology. But yeah, they still did a good job with Nirvana. It might make young people listen to all these old bands, who knows? Final rating: April 10th. Follow Jayashri on Twitter and Instagram.
All right, y'all. So there you go. That was from Vice. It's like having a little of them back. Fans review new music by their favorite dead artists. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to bring that up. My bad. All right. Ciao. So there you have it. So artists, they not finna be investing in... I think we've seen the last of the superstar artists, and we could use Beyonce. I think she's going to be the last one. I think that's it. That's a wrap. And as Sis Copper Color Libra said, that she feels like they've always been using AI, or recently anyway. And I agree with her. Okay, because I at first thought, I'm not feeling this new music. And I know it's a generational thing because my parents said the same thing about my stuff. Okay, I can understand. But some of it they did like, and some of it, they like, what the hell are they talking about? So I just chopped it up to that. Like, okay, Rhonda, this ain't your generation. But shit. Hot garbage. Now, some of it do be, I'm like, okay, this is nice. This is nice. When they do the little throwback or even some of the new stuff, it hits. But for the most part, and again, all right, I'm going to put it to it very well, can be generational. That shit is hot garbage. In my book, it's hot garbage. But, yeah, I think we've seen the last of the superstar artists. Beyonce will be the last, so we'll never get another Whitney Houston. All of those greats. It's just over. That's just the bottom line. So AI is here. Okay, so I'm not particularly impressed with AI from a technology standpoint, what I've seen so far. But I'm sure they have it a lot more advanced than what I've seen and what they've quote released to the public. Okay. So just wanted to share that with the fam. So if you have babies that want to go into music, if you have babies that want to go into the entertainment industry, period, you better have a nice conversation with them. Number one, keep it real with them. Let them know that it is a club and you have to know someone. And even when you know someone, you might have to do some strange things for a little change. Okay. And that's still no guarantee that they're going to make it. Now, that's just now, okay? When this AI stuff kicks in, it's not going to fully kicks in. It's not going to be any room for them. The only room that it would be for them if they are the ones actually building the algorithms, if they are the ones that are actually doing the programming. Okay, that's where the money is going to be at. It's no longer going to be behind a microphone, singing or spitting bars. That shit is done. It's done. Okay, and no slight to white people, but child, I knew rap was over when I saw the youngins like bigging up white rap artists. I was like, blink, 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 blink 75 times. And in the white artist defense, they sound better than the yeah. I'm like, what the fuck is he saying? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Pills. My this, my that. What the hell are they saying? So I knew rap was dead then, okay? Because the only white artist that we accepted up in quote hip hop was Eminem. Okay? Because when Vanilla Ice came with that weak shit and he came with that goddamn face, he just knew he just really thought he was that white boy, okay? He thought he was that white boy that was going to get that pass. He had the little black dude's haircut, had the nerve to have the motherfucking lines on the side of the talking about some ice baby. And we sitting up there like, nigga, you done stole a Q Dog stepping song. Who you think you up in here playing with? Nah, you don't get no pass for that. Black community, that we say that's a no. We don't want it. All right? So Eminem knew he had to come correct, goddammit. But in Eminem's defense, he is from the D. And you know the D people, they don't play, they about that life. All right? So rap was over when I saw white boys, I saw, yeah, this shit is over. This is a rap. Okay, no pun intended. So yeah, we'll never see another Beyonce. That shit is over with. People making the beats, what's old boy, Cali, always jumping on somebody's shit. with his little, supposedly and alleged spinning of the beats, that shit is over with too. Because I can push a button with AI. I could do that shit right here live on the motherfucking air. Literally, my opening song is fucking from AI. And that song is unique to me. So that shit is over. All right? So have these conversations with your babies. Okay, now it's time to be realistic. All right? Because we've lost probably about 2 generations. Well, now going into 3. With really, really nurturing our babies and really, really guiding them into what they are going to do for a living. We've kind of left it in the hands of the schools. Okay. And particularly, especially on the men's side, because it's harder for men because a lot of men, they not up for that school shit. They don't want to do it. Shit, they barely wanted to get through high school. Most men/boys got ADD. They don't want to sit in the classroom and listen to that bullshit. They just don't. Their mind isn't built that way. They rather be building something, doing something, woo-da-woo-da-woo-da-woo-da-woo. And we've groomed generations pushing everybody to college. College wasn't meant for everybody. But gone on the wayside were, back in the day, they called them vocational. But like the plumbing and those different types of jobs, mechanics. I mean, good paying jobs. So the boys really thought their options was, okay, college, the military, or fuck it, I'll just go to the streets. We literally, and it started with the Gen X's. I'm a Gen X. And there was many brothers, they like, I ain't fucking with college, sus. I'm like, well, brother, you got to find something to do. Nah, I'm not fucking with no college, and I'm not going to flip no burgers for XYZ 4, 5, and 6. So they went to the streets. And 99.9% of them, disastrous consequences. Okay? So you got 3 generations, Gen X, the millennials, and now you have the Zs. We got to do better. We got to step in and start guiding our babies. But in order to guide them, we have to be informed. And that is especially if you know you're not where you want to be from an economic standpoint. You don't want your babies to make that mistake. So start getting informed. I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
When you said that vocational college stuff and all that kind of stuff, I remember after they did the vocational stuff, they started putting unions out there. That's when the union trade came out there.
That's interesting. Okay.
And you had to join a union, and you had to pay dues and all this kind of stuff. And most of the unions didn't let our melanated men be part of them. And it depends on what state you were in, like in California.
Okay.
So a lot of them couldn't get in the unions. They had to start having a lot of them had to have journeyman's license or contractor's license. Ronald Reagan was very influential in
he busted
California.
Up the union. He busted up the unions when he got his funk ass in office. He literally, I literally watched that. My bonus dad that raised me, he was a blue collar worker man. I fucking witnessed it firsthand. He always had union jobs. And soon as Reagan's funky ass got in office, they started dismantling because it was the legislation. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm telling you, it was very much so calculated. And the union started changing, and it just went downhill. So he was smart. He went into trucking and eventually got his own truck. This, that, third, 4, 5, and 6. But it was calculated. It was most definitely calculated, and that was under Reagan's regime. But I didn't know that about melanated people having a hard time getting in the union. But that's what happens when folks think, oh, they not going to come after me. Because, see, unfortunately, people think it's okay for other people to get shitted on and be done wrong because it ain't happened to them. And all I be thinking in my mind, and this is anything. If you can do it to them, you can do it to me. I ain't finna sit up here and lie to myself and think that I'm special. And I'm saying all that to say because white people, it was cool. It was cool when they was shitting on the black and brown. No fucks was given on your part as a whole collective. It was cool when they was shitting on the black and the brown. Oh, they would never come after me because I have white privilege. It'll never happen to me. And now it's happening to you. They done came for your motherfucking jobs now. Check. They done came for your motherfucking ass. Now it ain't just us with the good times, scratching and surviving. God damn it, now you good times. I don't even know what the next song. I always mumbled that next part. Da 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 da. Good time. Now, goddamn it, you singing good times right the fuck along with us.
And this is Ellis Island.
Oh, you just cut out again, sis. Shit. All right. So it is what it is. Okay, fam. So that's all. I think that's all the updates. Sis, you back?
I mean,
no. You said one thing, and you was like, I mean, okay. So when you come back in, sis. All right, fam. So we getting ready to get into the lecture, but child, I need to give a shout out to
I hear you now.
Okay, you good? You had anything to say, sis, before you get cut off again?
You know what? This is like Ellis Island for us again. They're getting these people. I'm really kind of thinking, trying to kill all of the humans off the planet, really, and because they're taking everything away from them that they can, even their money. So, they can't get the guns. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
I can hear you, sis.
They can't. Thank you. They can't get the guns, so they go take your lives by starving you, bringing people in here to kill you. All kinds of. They gonna get you, and then diseases.
Child, they gone. Well, all I can say is, shit, that old Pat Benatar song. Hit me with your motherfucking best. Now she didn't say that. Hit me with your motherfucking best shot. You ain't punking me. You ain't finna starve me. You ain't finna threaten me. None of that.
But they have such a complacent attitude because they are the top in the world nation. They were the top in the world nation. Did you see old boy fall at the armed forces?
Oh, you talking about Biden? And I laughed for 20 motherfucking minutes. Oh, I'm dirty. I'm dirty as hell.
As a country.
And we ain't heard nothing you said, sis. We have not heard anything you said, but Biden fell. That's all we heard. So what you say? All right, you going back out again. All right, sis, so I'm finna move on. Okay.
They cut me off, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I had to say out there.
Okay. All right, sis. Sorry, I tried to let you say what you need to say couple times, but you keep
I can hear you.
off. Okay, yeah, you literally keep cutting off. You'll go into something and then you'll cut off and then you'll come back in.
I know it. So you just go ahead. I'll just sit and listen to you.
Okay, you could cut in.
Unless I can just sneak something.
Yeah, you sneak it in. Sneak it in. I'm just telling you that you keep getting cut off so we don't hear your complete thoughts. Oh, shit. Hold on. Why my phone all of a sudden going, this goddamn AI gonna start literally, I didn't ask you to, shit. Hold on, y'all. I didn't ask this phone to start typing what the hell I'm talking about. Shit. All right.
I know it does that, huh?
Just sick of it. Okay, so shout out to the YouTube channel Divergent. I forget where he's out of. I want to say Spain. Don't quote me. Somewhere over in Europe. He has a really cool channel. He's really on the whole, if you want to call him a conspiracy theorist. So check him out anyway. His channel is Divergent. And he was going over, I want to say it was AI stuff. And so I'm sitting there listening to him, and then he starts rattling off these different movies. Okay. So most of them I had seen. A couple of them I didn't see. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to try to watch that. I got that shit bad. Yeah, I'm going to watch that and be the main one. Now, what happened? Wake up, scream, black, ain't seen a damn thing. All right, so one of them I was able to get through because it was so good. I was like, I'm sleepy, but damn it, I'm staying up to see what's going on with this. So it's called The Signal. Child. I'm watching this movie. And it's truly about transhumanism. But when I tell you the twists and the turns in this movie, I'm like, wow. It's kind of like, because y'all know my shit is Westworld. It's kind of like Westworld. What else can I say? It's Westworld mixed with something else. I can't think of it right now. Really, 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 really good, y'all. So I'm not going to give too much spoiler alerts, but the reason I'm bringing it up, because the characters in the movie, they essentially got brought to this place. And the place almost looked like a little hospital, this, that, and the third. And so they started to feel like they were trapped as prisoners in this place. So one of the little main characters, he was talking through the vents in his little room. He talking in the through the vents. Okay. And one time he was talking to his partner, who they had got, quote, quote, locked up in this situation together. Okay, it was him and I think that lady was his girlfriend. I do need to rewatch it because I kind of nodded off when it wasn't juicy. So I can't remember if that was his old lady or not. But nonetheless, he's talking through the vent to his friend. And then all of a sudden, he starts talking through the vent. And he was like, Damon. And okay, just so you know, now my ass gets alert, okay? I'm like, I said, God damn it, no! That's a computer program! No! They tricking y'all! Oh, hell no! They tricking you, bruh! That's a computer program! So they go through this whole spiel. I'm not gonna go through the whole spiel. I don't want to give spoiler alert. They get to the end where the main little, because they figured out, no, this is not right. Fuck this. We need to get out of here. 4, 5, and 6. So they break up out of the facility. And I'm so silly because he was trying to pull this old lady because old boy didn't have no legs. So he in his motherfucking wheelchair. I don't know what had happened to her, because again, I had went to sleep in my little defense and I woke back up on the good part. He trying to pull her, and I'm like, you gonna have to leave her, bruh. She understand. You gonna have to leave her. One of y'all gotta survive this, that, and the third. So long story short, they get up out the hospital, and then had to fight their way because the people went on and chased them. And Lawrence Fishburne is in this. So the people went and chased them, and you know how movies go. They battling it out, this, that, and the third. And so I am going to get his part, but it still wasn't what he thought it was. One of the characters was like, man, they got us in Area 51. This is Area 51, this whole place, da-da-da-da-da-da. So they like, fuck this, we finna get up out of here, this, that, and the third. So the main character, he finds out that they didn't transhumanism him. So I'm gonna have to go back and watch it, y'all, because the next thing he finds out he got robot fucking legs. Okay, so I don't know if he went in there paralyzed or not. I'm going to have to go back and rewatch it. But nonetheless, he finds out he got robotic legs. And I'm like, damn, bro, you ain't noticed that at first. So nonetheless, so he like, you know what? I got these robotic legs. I can just book. So he just started, and I'm so silly because I thought about Cat Williams special when he was talking about Tink Tink and his what's the face legs. I'm like, damn, he getting up on them legs. So he was like, he was running so fast that he was outrunning the bullets and stuff, y'all. So he gets to like this stopping point, like this quote quote wall, but it really wasn't a wall. It was a scenery. Okay. So this is the flat earth quote quote concept on this. So he like, fuck this. I don't give a fuck about this wall. So he breaks through it. Now I'm not going to tell y'all the rest because that's the whole bomb of the movie right there. So you got to watch it yourself. It's called The Signal, because I can't even, just that ending's going to fuck you up. So I'm not going to give that away. But the point I'm trying to make and how it relates to tonight's topic, Damon. So once they figured out that he had broke through this wall, Tink Tink, I know I'm wrong for that, but I don't even remember character's name. God damn it, it's Tink Tink tonight. So he broke through the little wall. And so the people that was after him was like, pretty much, okay, kudos. So when they showed him what they was showing him, he was like, and I'm not going to tell you what they showed him. Go watch the movie because I don't want to do spoiler alert. It was just that good. So next thing you know, sitting on the ground, he shows them, because the guy was like, well, what about Damon? What about Damon I was talking to? And they zoomed the camera down to show him who Damon was, and it was spelled just like we talked about last week, Demon, Daemon. When I told y'all in the tech world, they called it Damon, and I'm like, I was fucked up about it. I'm like, all this time it's Demon. And he showed them where, what you talking about, this piece of computer hardware. And then it was another character that they never saw, because matter of fact, this one character that they never saw, they was getting information from this character over the internet, and I'm not going to give it away. Nonetheless, this character over the internet was really the cause why they wind up in that particular transhumanism hospital jail. And so that particular person's name was Nomad. And I was sitting there like, Nomad, that's another fucking computer program. And sure enough, at the end, he showed him the computer programs. Damon, you mean this software program? And then he showed Nomad. Okay. So we talked about Damon last week, where that's a computer operating system. A daemon is a computer program that runs as a background process. Okay. So last week when we were talking about demons, and I was saying that are basically just traumas, okay, that unhealed traumas specifically, that are being ran at your subconscious level, and your conscious level is picking that up. All right. So Daemon is a computer program that runs as a background process rather than being under the direct control of an interactive user. Okay. That's why when you hear people say, do your shadow work, they're literally talking about tapping into your subconsciousness. Okay. And work out the necessary trauma that you need to work out. Okay. Because everybody talks about consciousness. Yes, consciousness is what you are aware of. But what really drives you is really your subconscious. Okay. All right. So it says traditionally the process names of a demon or daemon end with the letter D for the clarification that the process is in fact a daemon or demon, and what's the difference between a daemon and a normal computer program. For example, syslog D is a demon or daemon that implements a system logging facility. Okay, so I'm minding my business, and the universe likes to just remind you. It always puts back in your face what you are working with from a subconscious level as well as a conscious level. You just have to pay attention. So just real quick, just to show y'all, I was trying to send an email to somebody. Now let me do this a little bit. And it bounced back. And this is what popped up. Here it is. I just started laughing. I'm like, all right, there go that daemon. There go that demon. So just to, once again, show y'all, fam, that everything that is done in this reality is based on computer programming. Everything. That's why when we started this series, I said that you are an eternal soul having a physical experience in a matrix, i.e., a computer program. Okay? This ain't the real stuff. This physical reality is not the real stuff. It is just an experience that you chose to participate in. All right? So I wanted to share that with you all. Other thing, I'm just going to go over Nomad real quick. Fuck off. I had to dig for that Nomad stuff. I'm like, I know I've heard this before. I know I've heard that because, you could think of nomad as people that don't have a permanent home. They travel from place to place to place. And I'm like, nah, I know that's not it. I know this has to be some type of software. And sure enough, A nomad is a relational database and fourth generational language, originally developed in the 1970s by time-sharing vendor National CSS. So that's probably what you're thinking about, fuck off with the military. Because to be honest, you're right. All of this tech stuff, it came out of the military. Absolutely all of it. It literally came out of the military. Okay. While it is still in use today, its widest use was in the 1970s and the 1980s. Nomad supports both the relational and hierarchy database models. Okay. And so I looked up that time sharing. I'm like, what do they mean by time sharing? Because goddamn it, I wanted to know. And so they were just saying that time sharing is the sharing of a computing resources among many users at the same time by means of multiple programming and multiple multitasking. Okay, so just wanted to share that with you all. Literally, that movie, The Signal, I would highly, highly recommend it. Child, they was running computer simulations, but really doing transhumanism, so fusing the humans into the computer program. Okay, but I'm not gonna give the rest away. Go ahead on and watch it for yourself. Shout out for Divergent for giving that particular movie. I never would have known about it. It puts me in the mind of Westworld as well. Okay. All right. So wait a minute. Before I go into the rest of the topic, let me welcome Nephew Nuwa on. Peace and love, Nephew. How are you?
Peace and love, Auntie Rhonda. How are you doing today?
I'm good. It's good to hear your voice.
It's good to feel your energy too.
Peace and love.
Auntie Sandra, good evening.
Hi.
Hi, darling. Nice to hear your voice as well.
Right.
Thank you. Yours too.
And Uncle Sean, I don't think you're in the room, but
no, he's not in the room yet.
Give thanks to your energy as well, sir. I'll wait for that. What you was gonna say, Auntie?
No, I was gonna say, did you have anything to put on it? I have to refill my water bottle tonight.
At the moment, no. I'm gonna take it all in because what you were putting down was eye-opening in itself. So I'm 100 with you on where you at. In terms of programming this matrix, I've come to that understanding. It's all programmed from the from the words we speak and how we phrase things and how we our mindset. So if you really believe that it's not going to work out, then you're programming it not to work out. When you sit there and say, oh, it's because this is bad and that's happening. And yeah, you're literally putting those things into work and it's manifesting itself as you have the power to do so. Right. So if you understand that it's a computer system and it's a program, it's a language, you need to, as you said, start learning the code. Start learning how to code the system in a way that it manifests what you want. I'm at the point where I'm realizing, hey, the things I actually want, I've manifested. Happiness isn't a chase of money. It isn't a chase of, it's being in the moment and enjoying what you have in front of you and being content with it. I'm the most wealthiest man in the world right now. Chasing money is just now a thing I do for fun. Manifesting whatever, a house, car, is just something I did because I was bored. But to say now, oh, I'm poor because I don't have this latest thing or I'm not in this latest place. No. It's a mindset. If you want to believe that because you're only phrasing it from a perspective of I don't have this money, so I'm poor. I don't have this car or relationship, so I'm not as gifted as I am. Then you know what? Then that's the manifestation that it is. Because you don't realize you have the power to look at it any way you want. And if you program it negative, you get negative. I had to tell people straight up, I don't want you around me. You're a low vibrating motherfucker. Mm-hmm. All you do is project negativity. Depressing and then I now have to react to that. And I don't want to be that individual where I'm manifesting. I have to lower my vibration to deal with your ass because I can't stay on my freaking high frequency while you're doing this freaking low vibrating shit. And I can't leave you because you're part of the journey. So you got to get your shit in gear or or you got to get your shit in gear, because I can't. And that's what I came to realize, because I'm allowing their negative vibrational program to dictate my resonance and my way of thinking. And then now my situation don't work out, and they're happy because they didn't want it to work out.
Exactly.
So I'm like, fuck.
Absolutely.
So I've come to realize that I have to not, if they don't like it, I don't care. If it doesn't work for them, not my business. I literally have to come to the understanding of mind your motherfucking business. It's for you and for you only. It don't matter how this one feels. It don't matter how that one thinks. It's for you.
Yep.
So if you want to manifest low vibration shit, hang around with low vibrating people. So
That
yeah,
part.
I'll yield on that one, Nancy.
No, let me go on and give you your explosion on that, because that's real talk right there. That's some real talk. I don't want that
All
shit
in the
around
mindset.
me. I don't fuck with it. You can say whatever you want to say about me. No fucks are given on my part.
And it's my fault if I allow you to bring it to
Exactly.
me, and I want to accept it and
And I
say, oh, it's
accept that
because
bullshit.
nah. You can be my mother, you can be my woman. I don't care.
I
Keep
give
that
no
to the
dams.
left.
That's
Because
right.
again, you helped me, as I said, if it was my mom, you helped me, brought me into this world, but now I'm on a journey. And if you're not vibrating on that frequency, I love you.
Right.
But I doesn't have to, I don't have to interact with that frequency. So
Right.
you got to learn
Right.
where to
I
put
love
people.
you and respect you, but that's not a part of my program.
Yeah,
you're
because you have the
absolutely
ability
right.
to code this easily. It's so easily. It's about keep it as you almost say, like Michael Jackson would say, have a childish demeanor, which meaning have a carefree and go about life where nothing really means anything. You look at a
Right.
child, he doesn't really care about all the statistics and the world and the hoo-ha. They're enjoying playing in a sandbox. So if you have that mindset where you can be lucid, where something bad happens to you, and you can still just be happy about it. Okay, I just stumped my toe. I still have my foot. All right, and keep it moving. That energy won't manifest negatively in you, and you can use that to code more positive.
Exactly. I agree.
Yeah,
Respect.
Did you
that's
did you
real shit. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
did you see what F off said? He said that
Sis so cute. I was like, F off. What
that,
F off say? And shout out to
he
fuck
said-
off. That's my
That
folks
catches me
right
every once in
there.
a while
Yeah,
too when
I
you say
just
that.
love that name.
Oh, fuck off said this.
Yeah,
Like, whoa, who?
No fucks given on fuck off's part. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis. What you say? He said.
He said Newman and Demon. Nomad and Damon is Nomad and Damon is reverse of each other. You just switch the letters around.
Interesting. God damn it,
Yeah,
you know what you right.
That's
you
what
right.
you say.
It's still demon. Yeah, you can yeah.
Because that's the frequency they want you on.
Yeah. Absolutely. And if you want to practice manifesting, here's a trick. You used to do it as a young child. Now I know we did it in my generation when we were taking a road trip. And we would imagine a certain color car.
Yeah.
And that motherfucking car always showed up. Or even down to the type of car. We would, say, I want to see whatever your favorite car was in that color. And I guarantee you it would show up. Okay. Now, it's so cold with it. You're so powerful, and the universe literally gives us what we ask for. I never forget.
Yeah, it does.
And I got a witness. Because they're like, you always with this esoteric stuff, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I don't give a damn about none of that. It is what it is. So we sitting in the park, and I forgot how we got on this subject. And I'm like, yeah, because, my dad had one of those old school Cadillacs, the real big ones. And, I'm like, and every time I think about it, I think about that song, Diamonds in the Back, Sunroof Top. I mean, real old school. Okay, one of the big ones with the kid on the back. I think that was the L Dog. Don't quote me, child. I don't remember. But anyway, I can't remember. So, and I gave the color and everything. I shit you not. 5 minutes later, because y'all, see, I don't know, up north, I don't know if y'all still do this up here, but in the South, You know, when you wanted to go chill on a nice day, you just pick a park, go to the park, sit down. You know how black folks do, you know. They gonna have a little drinking and a little ooh-wee, this, that, and the third, okay? But it just be chill. Everybody be at the park chilling, this, that, and the third. So I had just described this caddy 5 minutes later, and it was unique because the color was like a mix between a greenish and silverish. It was really, really unique. Do you all understand? And it was a convertible. That motherfucking car was clean. Okay, he had to get rid of it because he kept getting stopped by the police. But that's a separate story. But the point being, 5 minutes after I had described that car, that same exact car, model, and color, and that bitch was a convertible, and they had it down, came through that park. And that person looked at me, and I was like, uh-huh. Their mouth fucking dropped. They're like, oh my God. So the person stopped the person that was driving the car. She just talked about this car. Her dad had a car like this. Woo, 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 woo. So I'm saying all that to say, if you want to practice creating something, start small like that. Just imagine, you know, a car. Imagine the color. I guarantee you're going to see that. Okay? You literally create it. Yes, sir.
The same thought process I've found where I'll have the voice, as you said, you see how you imagined it? I've had it where I'll just have a random thought about it. And I'm like, okay, that's interesting. And then 2 seconds later, I'll see that car. I'm like, oh, but I was just thinking that.
Exactly.
What? So I almost feel like as if I'm being told what to expect now. So I trust myself so blindly where if I get those random thoughts, okay, you know, you should pull this over, you should do this. I just do it now.
You do
as
it.
If
Absolutely.
I'm being led to a certain situation for a certain purpose. And yes, I should be there at that time and space.
Absolutely. So I want you all to realize if it's that powerful, and it is, and I'm encouraging you to test how powerful it is, okay? It still works the same when you put negativity out.
Exactly, even more.
So if you say you can't do such and so, oh, that the universe say, okay, well, you say that you can't do such and so, so that's what I'm going to give you. That's where that phrase, likeness attracts likeness. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to mention, you had mentioned one of the studies where they had the hologram and they froze the thought and they dropped the image.
Yep.
It's exactly that. You're building that thought up. And the minute you bringing a negative, oh, I don't think I can, you just dropped it.
Yep.
And it's shattered.
It's shattered.
So yeah, you could bring it back up together, but it's not going to be the same. That moment that you were supposed to do it, let's see if you missed a turn. Oh, so whatever you're supposed to reach down that road, you're not going to reach it again, and you've lost that opportunity. So you've dropped that moment. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to hold on to it and say, okay, I don't care if it's not going to work out. We're supposed to be there and hold it, because that's what's happening. You're dropping that opportunity when you say no, or it can't, or whatever negative thought you allow into your mindset.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. So hence the reason we're having this series, so you all can remember, because it's not like we don't know this stuff, fam. We know this stuff, but we've suppressed it because of the environment that we're in this physical reality. We've suppressed that. And a lot of it has been suppressed based on upbringing in society.
Facts.
Okay, you shouldn't be in fantasy land, and especially with the babies.
Daydreaming.
Okay? Right, daydreaming. You shouldn't be daydreaming. And absolutely you should be daydreaming, because daydreaming is twofold. It's it's creation. It's meditation.
Facts.
That's what daydreaming is. It's creation. It's meditating. It's a form of meditation.
Auntie, it's like your click out, which you would mention.
It's
literally,
the click out.
You'll be in, let's say, this time, and you'll click out in your daydream, and you're literally
click.
in the daydream. You're so focused on whatever's going on in that dream, and people are like, yo, well, what's wrong with that guy? Why is he just standing there?
Right.
You're so focused.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're so cold as a eternal soul. Have y'all ever been driving? I know I've done it. And you so familiar that you fucking zone out.
Yeah. Who's driving the car? What?
You are daydreaming about something, and next thing you know, you at your fucking destination.
Who's driving?
That's how cold you are with it. But we've forgotten that. We've suppressed those things. But I'm telling you, that's the real shit. Everything starts with your imagination, with your consciousness and your subconsciousness. Now you are remembering this particular universal knowledge where you're going back and tapping into that subconsciousness and you're reprogramming it to make shit work the way you want it to work. Because if most of the population focused on what they want, how things to be, and we all collectively come together and focus on it, none of this shit would be going on. Okay? But you don't need everybody to do that. You only need 1%. And how do I know it's 1%? Because that's the 1% that is currently creating the programs on a mass scale that we see today. That's why I tell you I'm only concerned about 1% shit. Fuckery, low vibration, I just can't do it. Okay? That's why I'm only concerned with the 1%. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis. Oh, shit. She done got kicked off again. Sis, yep, she got kicked off again. All right, sis. I'm finna go into the lecture. All right, I was just checking my text before I went into the lecture. Okay, there you are. Okay, let me do it again. All right, sis. Before I bring back up the regular lecture, did you have anything you wanted to put on it?
Well, one of the things that I had part of my life cycle is I always used to dream. I used to daydream. I used to imagine. And my sister said, yeah, my sister said, you always dreaming. I said, that's how you make life happen, the way you want it to happen. If you don't dream it, you won't get it.
No.
Because that's the secret to creation, the secret to us creating. And people don't understand that. So if you keep making the same mistakes, you're not taking the time to deep breathe and dream about what you want life to be like. You have to fashion your life according to how you dream it. And you better have some good dreams or you're going to have a nightmare life. So that's all I wanted to say. You're absolutely right. Because we set the frequency. We don't just go, or we don't go according to their frequency. Because their frequency will get you butt naked out there, stripping down like they do in these women, now they're showing their booty as they go down. This is what their frequency will get you doing. Sleeping with Tom, Dick, and Harry, and having to worry about your sex test and see what you got. So you got to stay off this negative. I think I'm thinking they're changing the world into the frequency that it really set at. And that is why we're going kind of ballistic. Like, what in the world's going? Well, at least I am. I'm like, what in the world's going on? Why are these people doing this kind of stuff? It's because they're setting their frequency with the frequency of this planet. And they like it.
Yeah, and that's fine. That's their experience. If that's what they want to do, have at it. Just like I said with the whole AI and getting the robot boyfriend and girlfriend. I think that shit is weird. I'm like, well, damn.
That's crazy.
But
That's
really go on
crazy.
and knock yourself out with your silicon, whatever the hell they making that material out of. Go on and get your boo out of the catalog. Do you, if that's what you want to experience? Because some people do want to experience that, but you don't have to follow their program. That's why it's important, and why I always say you have to be willing to stand on your own. Because at the end of the day, this is about your experience as an eternal soul having a physical experience.
But at the end of this time frame, I think there's some kind of big collections going to be taken, because they're doing this population change and reset.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to have to make a collection to keep the reset they want and get rid of the reset they don't want.
What do you mean by collection? I'm confused.
Well, they want only the people that do the things they want them to do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the ones who won't do what they do won't be here with this stuff. Like, somebody said that somebody had a 20-hour session on how to not reincarnate. This may be the jump-off point.
Now, if we finna get real about it, that's the way I feel. And shout out to Brother Sean, because he always say, I'm not coming back to this motherfucker, blah, blah, etc. Yeah, yeah, my bad for not throwing in there. That cracks me up, because that was definitely the men, growing up, our fathers and uncles and them, that goddamn everything was da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, but and now y'all changed it to bruh. Okay, so for you youngins, is similar to bruh. Okay, because you motherfuckers got bruh so out of control. Y'all call women bruh. And I'm so old school. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck did you just... But anyway, Ronnie, get back on track.
That's when you're in friend mode and you can't,
right, tell me some bruh. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, Ron. All right.
She ain't gonna give you none, so she brought.
Right, yeah.
Before you babe.
Right. So it's
when I get it, it's babe, and now I ain't getting it.
Shit. I guess I ain't your babe, so I'm bruh. Whatever the fuck. So, yeah. So reincarnation. It's interesting because we're gonna talk about past lives tonight. I'm not fucking interested. Not in this 3D world. I'm like, okay, I done been here, done that, got the motherfucking t-shirt, okay? I'm not coming back to this shit. I'm done. My consciousness, my higher self said, this is it. Okay, chick? Go on in here. Let me tell you something, self. This is my higher self telling me. Let me tell you something, self. You gonna follow this goddamn soul contract and you gonna get the hell on. You understand me? Because we got shit to do.
It's like you didn't come here to play. Let's get this shit
right,
done.
I didn't come here to play. You didn't play for however many incarnations. And we don't talk about that a little bit because there's a theory out there that you can calculate how many reincarnations. Yeah, we're going to talk about it, reincarnations you've done. Now, I don't know if I agree with it, but I mean, I don't know. I would have to tap back into several past lives, and that shit is freaky, y'all. I'm not finna sit up here and lie. It will knock you off your ass. All right?
Really?
But nonetheless, my higher self said, broad, let me tell you something. This is it. Okay? And your soul, because that's really your higher self. When I talk about your higher self, that's you at the soul level. And when I tell you at your soul level, you so motherfucking cold with it, there's no describing it. No describing it. So I know me personally, I have to tap into that soul level quite often. All right, let me get my shit together, go on and get in my little place, get in my zone. Let me take fucking inventory. Because I'm not trying to leave no particular footprints that puts me in loop. Not trying to loop with people, places, and things that does not benefit me. Okay? Now, I can't tell other people what to do. I can only share my experience and my feelings. I don't fuck with stuff that's not in my best interest. What's the motherfucking point? Okay? Now that's just one of my little things. But the point I'm trying to make is I do inventory on myself.
Yeah.
Not for nobody else. It don't matter. I don't give a damn what nobody else is saying. I do the inventory on myself to make sure I'm walking in the light that I need to walk in to be fucking free. 'Cause I don't want this fucking trauma bonding. I don't want no rope of quote, quote, slavery around my neck. To heartache, to pain, to struggle. I don't fucking want none of that. Causing harm to others. No. That's why I have to take inventory of myself regularly. Hold my motherfucking self accountable. But I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
That's a fact.
No, that's slavery bonding that people have done to themselves is the reason why they can't get out of what this woke situation they're in. They can't get past that. They think that it's programmed it. No, they programmed it in themselves.
Facts.
Because
I agree.
They listen to a lie and they internalize that lie. And they can't break. They love that lie because it gives them an excuse for being nothing.
It's a victimhood program.
Like Christianity.
Yeah, that's
Christianity.
right.
It's the same thing with Christianity, where you have to pray to the God to beg away your sins. Take fucking responsibility for what you fucking did.
Well, you have to pray outside of self. And don't get me wrong. Religion has its place. Okay.
For we can find it.
It has its place as a starting point. Okay. So I would never knock anybody out of their religion. You know, if that's what you believe, sis, that's what you believe, bruh, go for it.
That's fine.
All I'm saying to you is it's just a starting point. It's not the end all to be all.
But it's a program.
It is a program. But once you get, hopefully your soul is tapping you on the shoulder.
You know what I mean?
Because I know mine did. I was the one up in church.
Too.
Baby, they couldn't stand me up in that church.
What are you doing in here? You know?
My mom was like, I'm tired of you asking these questions. I'm like, that's church, though.
Just listen to pastor and
what
pay
I'm
your
doing,
tithe.
it ain't my fault that pastor and them can't answer my question. And I was being a little shit because I was running circles around them motherfuckers. No, you said such and such so on such and so page. Well, we're gonna have to bring that. I'm gonna have to look into that. And nary one of them came back to me with the motherfucking answers, baby. But that's beside the point. The point being, I'm hoping that your higher self, that's your soul, is tapping you on the shoulder. You know it's more. You know it's more to this. You know it's more. You know that little voice that you ignore, and every time you fucking ignore it, you pay a price.
Yep.
You know, that voice that it be in here, and then especially when it's in that gut level and you ignore it, baby, you done fucked up. You done fucked up then. Because what the universe fencing to tell you, all right, I'm going to give you a pass, sis, for here. Okay? Because I know you're still working on your subconscious and consciousness. I know you're still working on trying to trust your subconscious. I'm going to give you a little pass. But I'm going to put it in your gut. Oh, So you gonna ignore this in your gut. Okay, you finna get this motherfucking work.
Facts. You gonna feel that fucking pain, yep.
That's what you finna get. You finna get this work.
So when you're like, why is my life like this? Why is this happening? Well, motherfucker, you missed how many fucking clues?
How many clues?
I've been trying to show you that shit.
And every time we go against our gut, you be like, God damn, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. That's your higher self. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. Wake up. Your soul knows exactly what your journey is that you agreed to. Your soul knows when you're not following that journey. Your soul is so cold with it that it even tunes to your body to let you know when you're going against something that's not in your fucking best interest.
Auntie.
Yes, sir.
I've had moments where I followed spirit, did what I was supposed to do, and then I'll go back in time and play it out like, oh, I had regrets. Oh, I should have done this. And I'll let you hear spirit say, I wish you would. If you go back and do what you shouldn't have done, I'll fuck everything up.
Yep.
I'm like, oh. Like, I'm like, oh, do I really want to push that button?
Right. Right. Or you go back and you go back in thought. I'm talking in thought.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. I'm just reminding the family that that's what we're saying. You know, you think about, I know what I started to do for about, been a good 7 or 8 years. When I go back in thought, I think about what made you make that decision.
Yeah, that gut decision.
Right. Why did you go against your gut decision? And 99, and this is just my experience, 99.99999% of the time, it was based in some trauma that I had not worked out and processed.
Yeah.
It got fear-based for me.
Correct.
So I made some moves that was not in my best interest and going against my soul based on some trauma. Now, I'm just only giving you my experience. Okay? All right.
No, that's right, though. You're on point. I know exactly where you're coming from.
Okay, so we fencing let me bring up the lecture. Before I do that, sis, you on? Okay, sis is on. I just needed to check, sis. All right, no worries. Let me bring this up. All right, so let's get into the lecture. Y'all know me in this. Let me go up here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, yeah, I just want to check because I got this what's face on now. So I can't see see you on Zoom.
You got your reverb on like you got or something, Auntie. You sound bigger than you are.
Because I was in the room with the computer thing,
the
modem. It still didn't stop cutting me off.
Damn. All right, fam. So this is universal language codes and symbols. All right. So this is some of the stuff we went over. You can go to the earlier episodes. We went over the universal laws. And like I told y'all before, this is the true, y'all, you know, those of you that are Christians, this is really the true commandments. Okay.
These universal laws. Let's correct that.
Exactly. Yep. This is how the universe works. All right.
So what your commandments was written off of.
It is absolutely what the commandments were written off of. Absolutely. They lowered it. Get it. They lowered it.
Low vibration mode.
Exactly.
We got to meet them where they are, though. Like you have to be primitive with it. Thou shall not kill. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I feel nephew resets were put into play, because I believe that we were operating at a higher frequency.
Here's why Audible is a great
and then some event came into play where the frequency was lowered
on purpose. Correct.
Yeah, I agree. It was definitely on purpose. And then they brought the particular different religions in and kind of scaled down what the natural how the universe really works, or these universal laws. They scaled all of that down.
Think of the exact same time the frequency dropped, they brought in their orphan kids and the Cabbage Patch kids.
Absolutely.
Where now the frequency is lower, we can't function normally, but they want society to function. So as you said, you'll have all these great city Chicagos with all their festivals and lights. They didn't know how that was happening. That's why everything got burnt down, because they couldn't operate on that high frequency.
Yeah.
It was a reset. Yeah, they dropped it and they couldn't function in this realm.
Yep. 1000% agree. Okay. So those of you that are into the Bible, this is what your 10 Commandments are based on. And even all of the stuff that Jesus talked about is coming off of these universal laws.
Yeah, he was tapped.
All right. So we talked about karma. What you put out there is what you get back. So I think dharma is when you clear up your karma and it becomes good. But regardless of the fact, karma doesn't always have to be about something negative. You put out good, you get it back. All right.
The law of attraction.
The law of attraction, absolutely, which is one of the laws, one of the universal laws. Okay, so we talked about polarity, which the way the realm is kind of fractioned, that's the yin and the yang, the 1 and the 0, okay, because literally computers are ran off of 1 and 0s. And I'm telling you, they're also the way this physical experience is made up. Also, it's binary code. That's why I say it's a computer program.
Right. And I'll just add to that, Anthony, and say we're supposed to be harmonized with the 1 and 0. How they're playing with our matrix is they're making everything separate. So they want us
they split it
only on the 1, hyper focus only on the 0. It's like this whole transgender thing. They want you to have a split. They want you to say, no, it's not. It's something else. They want you to split. So it's really the harmony. Bring it back into harmony. It's supposed to be 1 and 0 is working together. It's not 1. It's not 0. It's 1 and 0.
Right. Very, very good point. I know I recently was doing a affirmation exercise. And you could do this at home, get you a little Post-its and just write positive thoughts.
Yep.
On these Post-its.
Yep.
And you can either get you a board and put them on there, or
vision board.
Yeah, a vision board. You can also put pictures on what you want.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a form of manifestation. Vision boards are a form of manifestation or creation. Okay, so you can either put it on your vision board, or you could just put it just by itself. Or if you're really, really struggling with negative thoughts, negative self-talk, dirty thinking, take them affirmations and stick them on your mirror. Okay.
Yeah.
So every morning when you get up or you go to the bathroom, this, that, and the other, you're washing your hands, washing your face, brushing your teeth, you see those affirmations. and you keep going over them. You keep going over them, going over them, going over them, going over them. That's how you reprogram your mind. That's how you create. All right. So in this particular affirmation exercise, they had each one of us write out different affirmations. We put them all on this board. And so we all went up and looked at what everybody else as a whole collective had up there. And then they said, now you all can take one of the affirmations, or several, and take it with you. And the one that I picked is I am whole. I didn't write this, but whoever wrote this, I'm like, they fucking get it. I'm snatching this. And that's what has everybody fucked up. Because we think we're lacking. We think we're missing. Well, if I can just, once I get this, I'll be whole. I'll be straight. Once I get that, I'll be whole. No.
Facts.
You're already whole.
Yeah.
Whole, rather. You're already whole. The problem comes into play when you literally split yourself. I need this to be complete. I need this thing. I need this person. I need this place. That's where you split yourself. That's where you put out what you don't have, that you're not enough, that you're not whole. But I'm telling you, at your soul level, you're already whole. Okay? All right, so that's polarity. Okay, binary code, that's the 1 and the 0. And I'm telling you, this particular reality, this physical reality that we're in, it's a computer program. Everything is, you can reduce it down to a binary code. Everything can be calculated into a number, and every number can be reduced down to a binary code. That's how we know that this particular physical reality is a simulation. Okay? Now, they're not going to tell you that. They're starting to come out and tell you that. They're telling it to you slowly, saying, could we live in a simulation? Oh, we live in a simulation. I'm telling you, this is why we know we are in a simulation, because everything is assigned a number, and every number can be broken down into a binary code. All right. Okay, so we went into numerology, okay, because I don't want y'all to think that's spookism either. Okay, every alphabet is assigned a number. This is why I can tell you that everything, doesn't matter what language, okay, because you can even assign each particular languages to numbers also. All of it can be calculated down to a number, which I can break that number down to a binary code, all right? So that's what numerology is all about, fam, okay? All right, we went over gematria, okay, and I told y'all in this particular series, this is the most important slide because it's pretty much telling you you're already everything. You're whole. John chapter 10, verse 34, Jesus answered them, it is not written in your law, I said ye are gods. And ye are gods because you are pure energy.
Yeah.
You're pure, energetic soul that chose to come here to have a physical experience, okay? All right, this is the most important slide. If you don't remember anything out of this series, remember this, because this represents your physical body and the associated frequency energy of your body. Okay. All right. So we talked about master numbers, okay, and all of that. We talked about flower of life, Kabbalah, and I'm not going to go over that. You can go over, go to some of the older lectures in this series to get the details on this other stuff, okay? Frequencies, alchemy, alphabet boys stuff, walking through walls and all of that, child. The study of consciousness. Okay, we went over all of that. So you can go back to some of the early episodes. We pulled in, as an example, the movie Soul by Disney, a great drop. Had very, very, I shouldn't have been shocked because it was Disney, how much they put that much truth out there. But nonetheless, I literally lined up what came out of the Alphabet Boys study, the gateway process, or to consciousness, whatever it's called. I pulled literally from what they had in their particular study and lined it up what they were showing you in the Disney movie. Okay, so in this, what they're calling I'm sorry, go ahead now.
No, I'm just saying, I was just adding the name of the movie was Soul.
Yes, Soul, S-O-U-L-S, not Souls. I think it's just Soul, S-O-U-L. And so basically what they're calling the absolute, you'll hear people talk about, it's the source. You'll hear people talk about the source. They called it the great beyond in Disney's movie Soul, where the little souls were going into the absolute. Okay, the Alphabet Boys study called it the absolute. In Christianity, they may call it heaven, but I'm not going to go there with y'all tonight, Christians, because really what they're calling for you all heaven is really just somewhere in the astral plane. Okay, that doesn't even really get you to the source or the absolute, but that's another discussion. Okay, all right. Okay, so that's what it was, the study of consciousness, the Army's gateway process. All right. Okay, so then we went into shout out to Brother Martin Kinney out of the UK, his excellent work that they're highly censoring. Doggone shame. It's excellent work. He literally gave you the true layout of the universe. His work is called Cosmic Egg. Okay. All right. So we talked about astro traveling. Okay. This stuff is important. And the name of that Alphabet Boys study, fam, you can go get it in PDF. Go Google it. It's called Analysis and Assessment of the Gateway Process. Analysis and assessment of the gateway process. Okay. So even there, they were talking about, in the Alphabet Boys study, they were talking about astro traveling. And I about tripped out when I saw it in the Disney movie Soul. And they showed the little soul astro traveling. Okay. This ain't no spookism, fam. You do this every night that you lay down. You go to sleep. And shout out, he's an ancestor now, to Dr. Dilbert Blair, because he used the term, every night you go to sleep, you lay down and you die.
Yeah. No, I want to ask the question.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think the astral plane is where these people who died for a period of time see the white light? Because they didn't stay dead.
Wait. I thought you said they're dead. Are they dead or are they not?
Well, they came back.
No, this is the white light. This is the white light.
White light?
This is the white light. Oh, I don't know if you in front of your computer. The absolute.
Yeah, yes. I am. The astral traveling. It's astral. You see white light.
Auntie.
Yes.
Wouldn't this also be what Brother Odell was talking about when they're recycling the souls? Essentially,
Yes.
when the Christians, for
gates.
example, have given their life up to God and they die and they go to where they're going to heaven.
Now that could be an astral realm. Yes.
But I'm saying, are they just uploading their soul energy into what God has, let's say, put there as like his heaven, but they're uploading their consciousness not into the absolute, but into the server known as heaven.
Yes.
Instead of going back to the mainframe server known as the absolute.
The absolute. Damn, nephew, I told you we weren't going to drop that on the Christians, but okay.
Shit. You keep calling them out, Nancy. That's spirit. I'm sorry.
No, because I don't want to.
I'm like a homing pigeon.
Yeah, I don't want to scar them. I was trying to ease
scar
them
they will
into
be
that.
tonight.
I was trying to ease them into that's a program.
Yeah, if we're talking computers, that's a server known as heaven. And because you devoted your life into that particular religion, so you have heaven, you have the Indians, not Indians, the Muslim have whatever they have, whatever they have, and it's the sub server for what you should have gone up to, which was the absolute. That's when you give your friggin' spirit back to Mother Nature.
Right,
you tap
to the
into
source.
her frequency,
Right.
tap into source, and she will guide your life back. So when you do pass or you do transition, you're transitioning into her mainframe. And however she wants to use you, that's her business. But they have put, as I said, a sub-server.
Well, what you agreed to, because even with the Mother Earth and universe, it's not forced on you. You agreed to
that program.
It's free will. It's free will.
It's free will. But when you go up under somebody else's program, and that's religion. That's religion. You have to follow their script.
Yeah. It's no longer nature script. It's their script. And they're at war. They're at war with nature. They're at war with Mother Earth. Because remember, they're the ones that's putting the woman second to man.
Right.
Just keep game. Sorry, Christian.
Yeah. No slight to you. Now, baby, go on and do your thing. That's what you want. That's what you want to do. Yeah, but we just telling you all of it is a program, and it's not just Christianity. It's all of those religions. So yes, those are like nephew was putting it from a computer standpoint. Saying where you're going. If I'm saying it's another slice of an astral plane, per se. Okay. So that's why I hesitated, sis, when you said, well, what's the white light? It's like, is that the astro? Yeah, if it's a program, yeah, it's going to be the astro. But if you're that soul that's tapped into your soul as a physical being, you already know what that is. So you're like, no, number one, that's not even going to be in your preview. Okay. That program's not for you. Now, the coldest one that I seen explain this, and shout out to Sister Divinity, because she was the one that told me, no, sis, you gotta go. She was been telling me for years, go watch Under the Dome. She kept telling me for years. And I said, you know what, doggone me, let me go watch this Under the Dome. And I'm so glad I did. I watched all them seasons. And they snatched it off the air, and I understand why they snatched it off the air. But in Under the Dome, they showed you how going to the quote light, they stepped into, literally, their consciousness stepped into another reality. And they thought that they had gotten away from being up under the dome, only to find out it was just another reality. But in order to get there, I had to call Sister Divinity when I saw this scene, because they had them go into these pods. Okay. and they were asleep. Okay. And then next thing you know, they made it seem like they were coming up out of the pods, and then they were walking through the deeper level of this cave, but it was this bright light. And I said, I'm sitting there screaming at the TV, y'all, don't do it! Don't do it, goddammit! Don't follow that light. In the words of Brother Bobby Hemmett, goddammit, don't go away from the light. Don't do it. Don't do it, child. It's a reincarnation trap. Don't do it. Sure enough, they walked through it, and they was in a totally different reality, and they thought they had got out. And so they played out a few episodes where they was in this total different reality. And then long story short, somebody had, their consciousness had broke up out of there, and then they woke up and saw where they was laying in this motherfucking pod. And they jumped out like, oh shit, that wasn't real, and start shaking the other people awake. Okay, so that was a perfect example of reincarnation. My mouth about dropped. I said, get the fuck out of here. They just showed how reincarnation works. Whoa. Okay. But the point being, okay, we're going to get back to astro travel. Okay, my bad, y'all. I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
What you're saying, because I had that death experience.
Yes, I remember you sharing that.
And I had the dream about 2 weeks before it, and it was not a white light. So when my aunt asked me about what happened when I left, did you see the white light? I said, no. When it actually happened to me, she asked me. I said, no, I didn't see anything. She said, So she was listening for that Christian validation of that white light, and it was none to give, because it never happened. And so I came back because I wasn't ready. I suppose I had something to do, and but people look for that experience to leave here, and they're really making a big mistake, because that's what wipes your memory out.
Oh, wait. Say that. Stop. Say that for the slow ones in the back, because that was profound what you just said.
The white light is what wipes your memory out. See, because before I died, I had that death, and I was dead a long time. I'm not just a few days. I mean, a few minutes, hours. And before I had that experience, this man in this dream showed me that people that got trapped where he is are the ones that were looking for Jesus. And he won't come.
Was that your spirit guide that was putting you up on game?
I guess it was, because he told me, because 2 weeks before the death. Yeah, he told me. And he said, you don't belong here. Your name is not in the book. There's a book.
Goddamn.
You know what the book is, because I gave y'all what the book is. The book of life, Christians. Tap, 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 tap.
Yeah.
Attention, Christians. Here, no, hold up, sis.
Hold on, Auntie, remember, be nice with the Christians, please.
I am being nice. But see, you done already scarred them, so goddamn it, the cat off the bag now. So Christians, the book of life is the Akashic records.
God.
That is the book of life. Christians, the book of life is the Akashic records. Okay, continue, sis.
So he told me, your name is not in this book. Now, I'm not talking to him with my mouth.
Right.
We're telepathically
communicating.
Come on,
with it, sis.
And he's communicating to me that your name is not in this book. And I said, why? He said, because these are they that are waiting for Jesus.
Whoa.
That's deep.
Come. That's what
Goddamn,
he said.
since you just telling us this information, you've been on here with us 1 billion years. That's
Why do you think
fire.
she's been here?
That's fire.
So, so you got to go. That's what he told me. And so here I am. I came back.
Well, I'll say it like this, Auntie. If you were still a Christian, you might have been on that
You
book.
would have been sitting there, girl.
I would have been that book. I would have been
your
that.
legs
That's what it was. They're like, oh, she don't pass the test. Oh, she's not on here.
Right. And y'all
I thought she
frying
was on
chicken
here.
and shit, having fish fries on Fridays, waiting for the Lord.
Waiting for the Lord. And so, but that was 2 weeks before the death experience.
Damn.
So when I had the death experience, I was gone about 3-4 hours.
That's a long time. Quote,
and
quote.
They put me in the corner. They put me in the corner.
Because they thought you was gone.
Yeah. And the tube was still in my mouth. The tube respirator for the surgery I had. And I heard 2 men come through a door. Mm-hmm. And they said, is she breathing?
Hell
breathe,
no.
breathe, breathe, breathe. And they rolled me into recovery. I fell out because all my anesthetics for the pain, they did do the surgery, and I was in excruciating pain when they were bouncing that gurney, pushing me. Damn. But they said, breathe, breathe, breathe.
Wow.
So I assumed that was the coroner.
I'm tripping, sis, that old boy, I'm assuming that was your spirit guide, was putting you up on game. Like, listen, let me tell you something, player. When you go up in this hospital, yeah, that's what's gonna happen. And you gonna be chilling with Jesus and them followers, but you ain't supposed to be there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what happened.
Because all that because like I told you, you can tap into your own Akashic records. Because the Akashic records, do not just think of them as past lives.
It's your future too.
Come on with it now, sis, goddammit. It's your future too.
It's your future too. So on the way there to the hospital to have the surgery, I knew I was going to die. It was no question about it in my head. I knew it because he told me.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
He told me, but I didn't think about the fact that I was coming back. But he showed that too because he threw me out, but he didn't tell me where I was going.
Sis, you can go to a church right now and get up and testify. I was delivered.
Sis, I'm here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty powerful, sis. That's some powerful shit.
And you know what? And I was the talk of the hospital, if not the town. I guess
you was. That's pretty
People were
fire.
staying in. They came to visit me. People came to visit me. They didn't even know who I was. The rabbis, the preachers.
Let me ask you this shit. She done got kicked off. Damn it, what would you say she rose after 3 days? Shit, she was, you know what you were missing. She's her own damn miracle.
Yeah,
Sis, so let me ask you this shit.
Uh-huh.
How long do you think, if you can remember, and it's okay if you can't, I'm just doing a little experiment. How long do you think, because they said that you was dead for, quote, 2-3 hours. When you was sitting...
I looked at the records. And,
no, I believe all that. I believe that. Here's my question, though, because I'm trying to see something.
Uh-huh.
How long do you think you was on the other side?
A long time, because it was morning when I went to have the surgery and it was night when I woke up.
So, but my question to you is, I don't need you to calculate it in Earth's time. And this is only if you can remember. You see where I'm going with that? How long was you chilling with Jesus's people? That's what I'm asking. What do you think?
I just walked. I had that in the dream. So that was just, I walked through the door and I was thrown out.
That's what I fucking knew it. So what you saying is then, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't want to put words up in your mouth. You was over there a short time. You was in and out that motherfucker. You stepped in like, hey, da-na-na-na-na. It's like, who this is? Who this be?
Yeah, he was mad at me.
But
the
you
man
was,
mad at me.
okay, but the point I'm trying to make,
Yes.
there was a time difference, right?
Right.
You was only over there for short amount of time in and out. But when you came back to the physical realm,
hours had gone by.
Hours had gone by.
Hours had.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, when it finally happened, hours had gone by. And
Right, Ricardo, living outside of the time and space.
Right, you're not in that time capsule. That they have their stuff is instant stuff over there. Ours is like.
Yeah, Nonya said hers was different. When she went, it felt like it was forever.
No, he didn't like me. The man didn't like me in the dream. He didn't like me. He said, "Your name is not in this book." He was just rude.
Yeah,
really.
and all he was doing was looking at the Akashic records.
Yeah.
Saying no, this isn't a part of your record. You're not in this.
It was like the Grim Reaper. Like, no, the Grim Reaper has your name in his book.
Right.
You're looking at you as like, I'm supposed to take. No, you're not here. Get out of my face. I'm looking for someone else.
Right. Like, oops, nope, wrong person, is that and the third. And that's what happened in the movie Soul when the man that was in charge of the Akashic records, he knew that Joe, that's the little man y'all looking at, the little soul rather y'all looking at, was trying to cheat the little process. And he knew based on the Akashic records, no, wait a minute, I'm missing something. Okay. Yeah. So that's all old boy that kicked you out. He was looking at your Akashic records. He saw where you did not make a soul agreement with Jesus.
Oh.
I know that's fuck. Now, see, in my defense, I apologize up in advance. I did not expect to go over this tonight, but goddamn it, we here, so it is what it is.
Their name.
What it is. And this is not just for Christians. This is across the board for any religion. He looked at the Akashic records and saw your soul had no agreement with that particular program. That's why when I talk to y'all about titles, when I talk to y'all about going into these different things, I tell you, I advise you, you better do some soul searching and enter and understand what the fuck you are agreeing to. This is some serious shit, okay? Now, if that's your soul agreement that you want to make, because again, this is consent. It's consent. Go ahead on, baby, do your thing. All right? But I'm telling you, what you agree to, what you write in that soul contract, there is a record of it. There is a universal record called Akashic records. Okay? All right. So with the astro traveling, pretty much when you lay down to sleep, we all do it. It happens naturally. Okay? And how you know that you're astro traveling is when you're dreaming and it's in color, it's clear, the colors are vibrant. It's like you can smell all of that. It feels so real. The only difference, like sis said, is you're not going to be talking with your mouth. You're going to be doing it telepathically.
Frequency.
Right. Yep. Absolutely. Okay? We all astral travel. Your soul knows what to do naturally. Now, most folks don't remember their travels, Most folks don't remember their dreams. And that's only because their subconscious level or their subconsciousness is not aware enough to, your subconscious has not been trained enough to push that forward to your consciousness so you can understand what's going on. Okay? That's why a lot of people, they wake up, they're like, oh, I didn't dream. I guarantee you did. Okay? And sometimes you be so tired when you get used to astral traveling and you be kicking it. Shit, you wake up tired. You like, God damn it, I went to sleep and I'm tired. And I know me. I'll be like, okay, when I'm going to sleep, I'm finna motherfucking go to sleep. I need to sleep. Okay?
Get the lights off, sleep.
Right, sleep. Okay? When you get really, really consciously aware of your astral travel, you will see yourself leaving your body, so that out-of-body experience. You'll see yourself floating. You'll see yourself flying. Okay? And then you'll see yourself actually going to the different astral planes. And so this particular picture that I pulled from the movie Soul, I pulled it because I about dropped my mouth when they showed this. I'm like, God damn it, that's what I see sometimes when I astro travel. Exactly what they're showing you right here in Soul. And it just tripped me out. I'm like, oh my God, they know what's going on. These motherfuckers. Okay? We all do it. I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
But I did see the lightning on the way back. I saw my soul re-enter the body.
Yeah.
On the way.
I've done that before when I astro travel, because one time I was flying so motherfucking fast. And once I got to the room, I had to like slow the shit down, skirt, and turn around because I was laid a certain way. And I had to turn around my spiritual body to lay in that position. So absolutely, you can see yourself leaving your body. You can see yourself returning. So I've told y'all this before. If you're ever asleep and you're, trying to wake up and you can't wake up, and you're trying to wake up and you think it almost feels like, they call it sleep paralysis. Okay. Now I know some people were saying, oh, that's the demon sitting on your chest bothering you. No, it's not. It's that your spirit / your soul astro traveling body, your Merkaba or Merkaba, hasn't returned yet to your physical body. So that's why you can't wake up. And so you're panicking. You're like, why the fuck can't I wake up? Why the fuck I can't wake up? And then sometimes you'll feel like this jolt. And then you can wake up, because that's that astro body, that astro spiritual body jumping back into position of that physical body. All right? But
Auntie,
we all do it. Yes, nephew.
You feel it when someone wakes you out of your sleep abruptly. And like, say they have no real reason to wake you up. You feel angry. Why did you wake me up?
That's
because
true.
You had to fight. Like, your body got the alert. Hey, reality is talking to you, but you're out off astral plane.
Right.
So you literally have to speed back into your body, wake the fuck back up. What do you want?
Right.
Like,
what do you want? I was kicked. Goddamn it! I was at a barbecue kicking it.
I just want to see if you're asleep. What the fuck?
Right. Shit. And I goddamn it, Auntie was finna give me the dirt on such and so, and you done goddamn woke
you
me
feel so
up.
disappointed because you had to rush back into your physical body.
Yep. That's a good point. I hadn't thought about that, nephew, but yeah, that is a good point.
Wholeness and power.
Hey, peace and love, Brother Sean. How are you?
Love you, Uncle.
I'm good. How y'all doing?
Peace and love.
Well, we doing well.
Yeah.
Y'all cutting up?
We bless, yo.
Yeah. What's up? What's on your mind?
What you tapped into?
Everything.
I hear you. I hear you.
But what I choose to give my energy to, though, that's something different.
Now, come on with it now.
Now, everything imaginable is going on.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is a reality to somebody because that's what they put their energy into.
That is correct.
You create whatever you want to here. And that means you can get out of anything that's going on here. As Sis Rhonda stated earlier, you already whole. You already possess everything you need.
Yep.
All you got to do is stop going along with the bullshit. Just flat out stop. But considering you like to play games, why not fully understand the rules of the game? As it's been explained to you, every program has its set of rules that govern it.
Yep.
Just know what you're doing. Nobody's denying you the experience that you want. Just know that you can't force it on the rest of us.
Do you mind saying that again? I would truly appreciate it if you do.
You can have the experience you want. You just can't force that shit on others.
Absolutely.
We ain't here for that shit.
Pretty well.
We done what we came here to do. Now we shifting gears. We shifting frequencies. Oh, ain't nobody in the way. Nobody will ever be in our way.
Exactly.
That's what we have to realize and quit playing the goddamn victims. If you being you, doing you, in that frequency that you want to be in, anything that you manifest gonna be at that frequency.
Absolutely.
So if you sitting up saying somebody else in your way, you making excuses.
You giving them power.
No, you're making excuses. I don't care nothing about the power aspect for them, how they eating, this, that, or the other. It's just a matter that you're making excuses.
All right.
You got enough power to feed them, then say fuck them and still move on.
Right. True.
So don't ever use the fact that somebody got out on you or somebody used you or you went through something in the past. That ain't got shit to do with nothing. You got the power to shift into a whole different frequency right motherfucking now.
Come on with it.
I don't care about what happened in the past. Your unlimited power, your unlimited energy.
That's right.
And you keep placing limitations on yourself by giving in to fuckery and excuses.
Yeah.
Respect.
No excuses. There are no victims. If everybody then took a contract and decided that they wanted to go through this, that, or the other, then you ain't got shit to be bitching and complaining about. No, if you tired of that experience, then just shift gears.
Ooh.
Other than that, you enjoying it.
You're being excused.
Exactly. So I mean, if that's what you really want and that's what you truly enjoy, just don't complain about it and don't force it on anybody else. I mean,
absolutely.
Just think about it this way. The more you keep that shit to yourself, that's the more you got to yourself. You don't have to share with a bunch of motherfuckers. You can keep all that fuckery to yourself.
Ooh.
Yeah, and they can't feed off none.
No, they can feed off their own fuckery. Because
Right.
they like being, they like being in that type of loop.
You ain't giving into their fuckery. Like you said, you're holding everything in.
Well, I mean, that's just like the serpent. It's eating its tail.
Its tail, yep. That's a great analogy.
That's the same thing. So if that's the type of circle, loop, whatever that people choose to be in, if that's what they want, they're well within their rights
Go
to do
for it.
that.
Yep.
But just know that we got other shit we gonna do.
Right. Like the New Edition song. You just can't count me out. You gonna have to count me out. You gonna count me out. Sorry, go ahead, Brother Sean.
Astral Realm is part of the holographic program too.
Yes, it is.
Not only do you have a soul, but there's an oversoul. And then beyond that, there's the absolute. There's that point of nothingness.
Yep.
That everybody seemed to be scared of. Well, I don't know why. That's you at your wholeness. That's you at your most completeness.
Exactly.
And you fear that. You prefer to be divided and scared of yourself.
Yeah.
You don't realize that you're unlimited.
Absolutely.
And you don't realize that you are so much the shit that you put traps and traps to trap yourself. And
Ain't that the fucked up part about it? But go ahead on, Brother Sean.
And you actually were smart enough to trap yourself.
Yep.
But you're not smart enough to get out your trap that you set for yourself.
So you say you're not smart enough. Right.
Right. I mean,
do you mind saying that again? Because I don't think people understand what the fuck you done just set up here and said. Because that's pretty powerful.
You so smart that you tricked yourself into believing something that isn't. And you're so smart that you're dumb enough to believe it and can't figure your way out of something that you created for yourself.
Yep.
But I digress.
Oh, that was nice.
That was powerful. All right. So that's the astro traveling. All right. Okay, so we talked about the Akashic records. Okay, so again, when you hear them talk about the book of life, the book of life, the book of life, the book of life, Akashic records, because that's all it is. Okay? And again, Akashic records are pictorial records, so you ain't finna sit up here and lie on the universe. You say you didn't do X, Y, Z. The universe said, that is a lie. Roll that beautiful footage.
Beam footage for us.
Right, roll that beautiful beam footage. Bitch, you say you didn't steal such and so. Use a damn lie.
You have that be lighter than a feather.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Bitch, didn't you have on that red dress and da-da-da-da-da and your hair was da-da-da? It wasn't me. Okay, Nancy, you want to sit up here and still play with the universe? Roll that picture. Have your bitch ass right there clean on tape. Doing what you said you didn't do. Right? So pictorial records or memories of all events, actions, thoughts, and feelings that have occurred since the beginning of what? Time. Because time is a program also. They are said to be imprinted on Akasa, the astral light, which is described by spiritualists as fluid ether, existing beyond the human senses. The Akashic records are reputedly accessible to certain select individuals. And what I am telling you, don't let them back you in a corner and thinking you can't get to your own shit.
That's a trick.
These are your records. This your shit. You can get to your shit. But you have to get through your shit through your higher self at that soul level.
It says
Yes, sir.
you actually can tap into any of the Akashic records. It's just a matter of vibrating at that frequency.
At that frequency. Absolutely.
That's how some of them are on the higher end of knowing how to manipulate us.
I totally agree.
It's like we keep telling them our own sciences are being used against us.
Absolutely.
That's why it works so easily for them. Because they know exactly how to manipulate our frequency.
I mean, that's how it's so easy for those that we probably not gonna know their names for a while. Because everybody whose name we know,
puppet,
you lower tier. You're a nobody. Once you're exposed, once they let you go into the light, you no longer serving the dark hand. You've been exposed. You're expendable. So all these names that we hear, people thinking that these people making all these decisions and got all this power, this, that, or the other, they just fucking puppets. They fucking peanuts.
They don't really run stuff.
They don't run shit. They just motherfuckers that they put in front of you,
right,
to keep you in line.
Agreed.
But they ain't got no real power. Motherfuckers with power like that, you don't get to look at them. You don't get to see, you don't get to smell them.
None
you
of
don't
that.
get to get your
Exactly.
opinion about them. Nothing. Because you don't know shit about them.
Agreed.
But I digress.
Agreed. Okay, so, you don't have to let nobody tell you that you have to go through them to get to your shit. Okay? So when we talk about mastering self, when I talk about you getting in tune with you and working on that soul level, these are the benefits, okay? Because you could tap into your own Akashic records, okay? And it's a beautiful thing. When you start, really, really tuning in and tapping in at that soul level, shit, the amount of information you get, it's really just good. I can't even describe it, to be honest, okay? But this is something that you can do, all right? Okay, so that's the Akashic Records. So we talked about the wandering souls, and this is where people was just lost in one of the programs / one of the astral plane, okay? Just the souls had no direction, just was walking in circles, okay? Forgot what their soul contract, purpose, all of that was, okay? Okay, so we talked about the demon stuff, all right? And basically, we told you that demon is basically, really, it's not this spookism that they're talking about. It's really your individual demons or your individual programs that's written based on experiences that you've had, and particularly traumatic experiences. Okay. All right. So we talked about the demons. I'm sorry, go ahead.
They're trying to put Satan and demon stuff out there so people can get used to it.
Been doing that.
I mean,
in stores. I'm talking about in stores.
Okay, because I remember when they were running around talking about demon time, and I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking? I'm so sick of y'all. Anytime they come out with some fucking trend, here y'all go with it. Okay,
No questions asked. Yeah.
Yeah, they're having clothes made and they're making a church for the devil and all kinds of stuff. And trying to show the people that he's friendly and nice and you don't have to be afraid.
And again, it's not about a he. It's not about a good or a bad. Right, a he or a she for that matter. It's not about a good or a bad.
It's a frequency.
It's a program. And frequency, yeah, same thing. It's a program. The demons are your demons. That's all they are. They're individual demons of of yours. So, you know, if you don't solve your demons, or you know what I'm saying, recognize what your demons are and work within to make it work for your best benefit. Some people take their demons and their demons become such like a huge program that program has to feed off of other programs. And that's when folks, quote, quote, unleash their demons. They try to go out and unleash their demons onto other programs or other weaker programs. That's what the demons are about. I'm sorry, go ahead, Brother Sean.
They're desperate. They're doing all that for the shock and awe value. They've already been going after the children, so why not turn it up a notch and let everybody think that, you know, the little children are Satanists, or we convert them to Satanists and this, that, or the other.
Fair.
Yeah, but they've been doing that. And the thing is, we give energy into it and we accept it.
Right.
It's like how they can tell us every time one of these indigenous children go out here and do something, first thing they get to holler, they was raised that way. A lot of these parents know that they ain't taught their children to do some of this shit they go out the streets and do. Ooh. But it's always that our children is raised to be that way. Why can't you accept the fact that those of them that are off into that stuff raise their children to be that way?
That's absolutely correct.
That's true.
Just like melanated folks who go get their baby Jeebus t-shirts and this, that, and other stuff with scripture on it. They do the same thing with their God. They go get the images of their God and their scripture and this, that, or the other. I mean,
pick your savior.
According to scripture, ain't it the same motherfucker? Didn't God create good and evil? Ain't it the same motherfucker?
Looking time. Yeah, I see you did.
Y'all know I'm not a Bible person, but I do remember that. Yeah.
No, Brother Sean. It's even worse than that. He said he is good and he is evil.
That's what I said.
No, not
he didn't
create
it.
He is.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I said, ain't he both motherfuckers?
Yes, he is.
Oh,
yeah. Agreed.
So, I mean, just...
Oh, you Christians. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and it's not about Christians. It doesn't.
I know.
It really doesn't.
I know.
No matter what religious paradigm there is, there's this good figure, and then there's this quote-unquote evil figure.
Yeah, that's a fact.
It's just a matter of higher and lower frequency.
Exactly.
Because there ain't no motherfucker that exists outside of you. You are that motherfucker, that good and evil
That's
motherfucker.
Right.
And in each form you in, it's telling a different tale of good and evil and the shit that you did. That's why it ain't no hiding what the fuck you did. It's in the Akashic records.
Yep.
Your body is evidence of every goddamn thing you took and did to it. Just set it up, every marking you put on it, every sigil and spell you cast on
Come on
it.
With it now.
It's a written record of all of that. It's an energetic record of all of that. And a goddamn thing that you've done or thought that ain't known, because it's all part of the experience.
It's all part of the experience.
And the thoughts are programs. You're not the body. You're not the thoughts.
Yep.
Part of meditation is not always necessarily to silence the thoughts. It's to learn how to fucking ignore them. If you sit up telling yourself to do some stupid shit and you know that's something you shouldn't be doing, why the fuck would you sit up and listen to that shit?
Exactly.
You sitting up watching TV and some just get to telling you, jab yourself in the eye with that ink pen. Go ahead, stick yourself in the eye. Stick yourself in the eye. And you gonna sit up and stick yourself in the eye. You's a dumb fuck.
Right.
You weak as fuck. If you gonna sit up and let yourself tell yourself to do something that's detrimental to you.
Right. That's not in your best interest. And that's the same thing as stabbing yourself in the motherfucking eye. That's a perfect analogy, Brother Sean. But people don't look at it that way. Because they want to make excuses. But no, you're absolutely right. You have, that's you. It's your higher and lower self. Okay? And your demons, that's for you to unlock that program and work out whatever you need to work out to make it in your best interests. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not even saying that the goal is to get rid of demons. What I am telling you is the goal is to reprogram. Now, some of them absolutely need to go. If it's trauma and it's just serves no purpose, you do what you got to do. Okay?
Dissolve that.
Right, dissolve it. Okay? But you do have demons that lower self, okay? Like I tell people, how you want it. You want the Rhonda, the Southerner Rhonda, the how you doing, baby, the loving, caring Rhonda, the empathetic Rhonda, or you want Ronika, I will cut your motherfucking throat. Which one you want? Because I got them both. Because both of them serve a purpose. They are a part of me.
Yeah.
Okay? I gotta bring out Ronika for a motherfucker, because I wish a motherfucker would. Okay? They tried me.
They need to fear you.
They tried me. Oh, okay. So you don't want the namaste. The namaste.
Love.
You want to go fuck yourself. Okay, well you can get this work, bruh. Sus. So let's be clear. When we're talking about demons,
that's you.
That's you.
Go
ahead, sis.
Well, for those who follow the script, they don't tell you one thing the script says that is really very vital, is that every man must work out his own soul salvation.
Ooh.
No one can die for you. Your father cannot die for the son for the father. It's all on you. Only way you can stop your demons is to stop yourself. And it's written. And I think
they skipped that chapter.
Right. A lot of people skipped that chapter, didn't they?
Yeah, it's
because they want to put it all on the Lord. I know the Lord's so goddamn tired of people. Like, can't I sit over here and smoke a square? Damn.
I'm my son now.
And that's what delivered me from that, because I depended on the Lord. And so when I read what it actually says, that they never taught it. And if they taught it, that's for them back in the day. We got a new covenant. That's the New Testament. And we have the blood covenant of Jesus. And they do that because there was a blood covenant made in the Old Testament. There's sacrifices. And so they said, we're not going to do the sacrifices anymore, but we just sacrifice one person. will sacrifice the Son of God. Well, why would God come down here and die for you? But they say, oh, he loves us so much. Not that much. You need to do your own thing. And that's what the script says. And to get forgiveness is to stop doing it.
And oh, I'm sorry, sis. I didn't mean to cut your thought. Go ahead.
Whatever you're doing, stop. And it's done.
And here's... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm like them, Southern folks that have these long thoughts.
No, you good.
You don't have to worry about what you did once you stop. Don't have guilt about what you've done. Just stop. That's all.
Great point, sis. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Thanks, Auntie. No, powerful. Thank you, Auntie.
And what I also loved about that that you were giving us, even in the Bible, they're giving you both sides. And I'm going to tell you why they're giving you both sides. They're giving you both sides because even they understand the operations of the universal laws. So they have to give you disclosure. So yeah, they're going to tell you, you want to get with the program, you want to join this gang, you want to be up under the Lord's protection. Understand, if when you up under the Lord's protection, these are the rules you have to follow. Okay? Right. This is the contract you're going to sign. You're signing into your contract, your soul contract, that you accept this programming, okay? That's what all of these blood covenants and all of that shit is talking about up in that Bible. It's tying your soul to a contract with them, okay?
By blood.
And that's okay if you want to do that, do you? But see, they even... Pimpin'. Huh? Yeah, that's big pimping.
That's all it is. What he telling you is, if you ain't one of my bitches,
right?
If you don't bow down to me, ain't no protection for you. You going straight to hell. Anything can happen to you out in these motherfuckers.
Running a strong pimp, yeah, cause you know what I'm saying.
If you ain't got no protection, now all you have to do is call on my name, Big Daddy Jeebus. Everything's gonna be all right, baby.
Right, but you the one giving up all of your hoo-ha. But
don't forget those tithes, right? Don't forget those tithes.
Right, right, because you finna sell that hoo-ha and bring that money. But keep going, Brother Sean. See, I done already cut your motherfucking throat already, but go 20%. Ahead.
All you got to do is tell Lucifer that you work for Big Daddy Jeebus.
Right.
No, but I'm Big Daddy Jeebus today, bitch. Don't tell me who I am. Big Daddy Jeebus then told you who he was
Jeebus.
And what you supposed to be doing out here in these streets. You work for me, bitch.
Not in the streets.
But Uncle Sean, and check out so cold. If you don't follow Jeebus, he's gonna flip it, put on another mask on, and be freaking Satan on the other side. Oh, so
exactly.
You Jesus didn't like you, eh, bitch?
You freelancer.
Right?
Right. You in violation.
She don't even know.
Let me tell you. See, that's when the Ronika come out. Let me tell you something, old Daddy G, whatever the fuck your name is. Fuck you and old boy. You understand me?
Oh, you ain't on the list. Sorry, you can't come in. Sorry.
Yeah, I know the fuck I can't. I'll tear this motherfucker up. So yeah, that's what you better do. That's what the fuck I thought. Fuck you think wrong with you round here? I'm the one selling hoo-ha. You think nigga, I'll cut your throat. Gone with it now.
That's the programming.
Shit. Sure. And that's how you break programming, family.
God, and he is the devil. He is love, and he is
It's
hate.
death.
Yeah,
All of it.
whatever you
He's
wanna call it.
one. He's everything.
We so
That's what he
Baby.
says. He's everything.
Baby.
But no, on some real stuff though, fam, when you start awaking spiritually and you particularly you're coming up out of the different societies' ideology, you will see yourself in the astral plane world doing those battles. Because that's you working out and shutting down all of that motherfucking programming. It's gonna come to you. Now, don't think when you're going through your awakening and you're getting to soul level stuff that you're not gonna quote run into scary shit. Because that's the program. The program don't want to the program doesn't want you to wake up from it. Okay? Because the program need you. You don't need the program. So it's going to throw the scary shit at you. It's going to throw the devil. It's going to throw the boogeyman. It's going to throw whatever your fear is to try to keep you back into that programming container. And it's really just you fighting with yourself to overcome that particular program, to either destroy the program or rewrite it. But even with that, give yourself, quote, quote, grace, okay? Especially when you're just first doing it, okay? Don't give up. Just keep going at it. I'm sorry, go ahead, Brother Sean.
You've been being programmed your entire life.
Indeed.
They're constantly throwing stuff at you to see what sticks, to see what you gonna give, to see what you gonna give energy to, which demon you're going to feed.
Yep, which
and
program?
bring to life.
Absolutely, I agree.
So that's why at times people would tell you they see this, that, or the other, and you don't see it because it's not your reality.
Absolutely.
It's not a program that's within you. That's a program that they've created or accepted and given their energy to.
Very good point.
Just because it's not real to you, that experience is very real to them because it's the reality they accepted.
Yep.
Just like people can bust ass, go out here, go to work every day, work 2 jobs, this, that, or other, not get no sleep, this, that, or the other. Soon as you get your house, won't he do it? Won't he do it?
Won't he? Right.
Yeah, I mean, I could have sworn that was you dragging your ass out the house every day, working like a motherfucker.
Making it happen.
And you get credit
to somebody outside of yourself
who ain't done shit for you. He ain't the one that signed the check or nothing. It wasn't his job you went to, nothing.
Agreed.
But I digress.
Yeah, no, excellent point. So just as a reminder, again, once you're what they call waking up, you're coming into your higher self. Let's put it that way. You're coming into your higher self. So your consciousness is remembering that you are really a soul having a physical experience, okay? These programs, okay, will test you. And most of the times they do it with fear, okay? Because that fear, remember, that's on the lower frequency scale. That's right, the lower vibration scale. And that's like survival. So the programs will throw scenarios at you that in your consciousness you feel that it's scary. And what I'm telling you is give yourself grace, okay? It's okay.
Thank you.
That you're scared. You're going to have to do it a couple times, okay? But what I want you to remember is it's a program. It's not real. Until you can get up the courage to say, whoop that motherfucking ass.
Whoop that trick, yeah. Whoop that trick.
Because that's basically what you're doing. You're shutting it down. And you're going to get so good that you're not going to have to go through that anymore. So again, give yourself grace. Remember, this is a lifetime. And in a lot of cases, it's multiple lifetimes of programming that you're either destroying or rewriting. But try to remember that it's really not real. It's just a program. And you can do to it whatever you want to do to it. And that's why some people will tell you in religion when, something spooky or evil happens, in their consciousness, they say, call on the name of Jesus, this, that, and the third. And the only reason it stops is because that's the agreement or the soul contract or program that you made with Jesus. And part of that program is Jesus protects you.
He'll deliver.
Right. Okay. But once you get, past that, you're standing on your own with your soul. And what I'm telling you is give yourself grace. It's going to take you a couple times to get over whatever that program is telling you in the form of fear. Okay? Keep going at it until you can get stronger and you come to the realization at the soul level, this shit is just a program. I'm going to break this program. And I'm going to break it. I'm going to kick this program's motherfucking ass. I mean what I say and I say what I mean. It's my shit and I run it. Bottom line. Now, how you want it, goddammit? You going to leave peacefully? Or am I going to whoop that ass? Because I promise you, you ain't finna whoop mine. I'm going to whoop your ass. Okay, so that's when you got to get gangster on their ass, okay?
That's it.
Yes, sir.
But it's also like with chess. We ain't supposed to be on the board.
No, we're not.
We're observers.
We're not.
That's the same. That's the same with our thoughts and the battle that go on with the thoughts and the ego and
that ego
and this body, because they both want to live. The body receives certain programs. The thoughts are the programmers. But we're supposed to be the controllers and observers
Agreed.
at the same time.
Agreed.
In your meditation, you're supposed to be able to get to the point where you're just observing everything, that every program that your vessel is going through, and being able to choose the necessary response for everything that benefits yourself.
Agree.
But if people don't truly enter and understand that they are not these vessels or the thoughts, they would make better decisions by believing that you are these characters.
Come on with it.
Instead of narrating the story, instead of writing it, rewriting the script, editing shit as you go along. You just go along with the same narrative that's been being played out
over and over and over and over and over again.
We're victims. Out of all the motherfucking characters you can choose to play,
we pull.
All of which are associated with quote unquote melanated beings. You want to be the black slaves that got brought over on a slave ship. We've heard the Anunnaki are melanated, the Atlanteans, the Lemurians, etc., etc. Everybody in the whole goddamn multiverse is melanated. And you want to be people that's just been recently created.
What you say recently?
In this lifetime.
With the most tragic story ever told.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you want to associate with talking about going off into the fifth dimension. Talking about we was gods once. But
I got my ass beat for hundreds of years, but I was a god. Nigga, how? But go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead, Brother Sean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the same time, they sit up and talk about this Kemet shit and how we were gods, this, that, or the other. But
we built pyramids.
Then the only thing you hanging your hat on now is hopefully getting reparations and saying we got brought over here on slave ships and this, that, or the other. Why you ain't then traced yourself to the royalty and going after the real money? I mean, if y'all pharaohs and commission gods and all this, that, and other, y'all should be over there claiming all that motherfucking land. Y'all shouldn't be over here debating American Indians and Aboriginals.
Wow.
Y'all got a lot of motherfucking work to do because y'all talk about all this shit that's over there, all these natural resources, diamonds, this, that, and the other.
All you want is $1 million?
All you want to do is debate with American Indians about who they are. But you would sit up and pay thousands of dollars to go over there and take a trip to have an Arab colonizer show you around.
I see you go.
What allegedly and it supposedly is your shit. But I digress.
All right. So there you have it. So in summary,
Auntie.
Yes, nephew.
The only point I want to add to that is when it comes to the gold, because you're saying all these guys were Egyptians. They used to have everything in gold. Why are you settling for reparations in U.S. dollars?
Well,
I would say I want gold bars, if anything, because that's the real money. If you understand, if they shouldn't be on a higher level of understanding, they want real money.
They got their shit on display in museums, this,
all
that,
that.
and the other. Motherfuckers coming from all over the world to pay for that shit. Money constantly flowing through there. These niggas over here arguing about our shit, but they shit on full motherfucking display.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers hiding our artifacts and hiding the truth of who we are, but they sit up there and show you over there that melanated motherfuckers was in control of shit. Got the murals and everything with melanated motherfuckers on it. This, that, and the other. And all they want to do is sit over here and argue and debate. Okay, if you can prove that that's your shit,
go get it.
There, we all for it.
Yeah, we'll back you up.
No, I'll root for you. I ain't backing you up on the motherfucking thing.
A different side of the opinion. I got you.
Power to the people.
You got your shit back, boy.
Yeah,
you got your shit back.
That shit. You know, I give you some verbal support, motherfucker. But let's be clear.
I see what you're
We
saying.
got our own shit to take care of.
That's
here.
so true. Shit.
Less
You gotta
motherfuckers in
sweep
the
up
way
and
over
clean
here.
up around here. God damn it! I got repairs for you niggas to do.
Less motherfuckers that's in the way. Easier it is for us to do what we gotta do. If these other motherfuckers that claim to be indigenous, if you are indigenous to mama, someplace other than the Americas, and not a respect for your ancestors, you should be over there fighting for that land. You should be over there fighting for your ancestral land.
And and the resources and the applicable resources.
Right, because to come fight for somebody else's shit and say you bring in your culture with you, y'all have culture and ancestral pride. Your ancestors wasn't over here begging for stuff. I'm sorry. At one point, they was wherever they originally come from. They was there fighting at some point. They had guts. There was warriors amongst your people that actually fought for what was rightfully theirs. They didn't go running, sending their babies across the border with strangers and
come on with it now.
Doing stuff like that and want to get someplace else and then want to get tough. But you was weak enough to run from your ancestral grounds. Damn. And come up here and want to debate and argue with people.
And tell
about
us what the fuck
shit.
to do. Right. Now that's some real talk right there. That's some real motherfucking talk right there.
So, I mean, it's just time for all people to check their motherfucking selves. For everybody to know who the fuck they are. Quit coming here thinking that America is going to save you. These motherfuckers ain't got that damn valid contract to be telling you motherfuckers nothing.
I agree.
This is war. And if you out of alignment with mama, you already fucked.
Exactly.
The fact that you here and not where the fuck you supposed to be, making up for the shit that you did, your ancestors and you didn't did.
Right.
You fucked. You ain't even where you supposed to be. Shit ain't about to work out for you. Wrong place, wrong time.
Now that's some real
Just
shit.
But I digress.
No, very good. Shit, Brother Sean, we should clip this motherfucking recording, and anybody that want to come up with that debate and shit, we could just play what the fuck you said and be like, any questions? That's what the fuck I thought. You're right. Quite simple. All right, fam. So, again, you have the power to break this stuff. You can destroy it. You can reprogram it. You could create something new, okay? So once you get to that level and you get to the point where you're getting it and you understand that it's all just a program, that's when you're going to see, you know what? I don't need to be on this fucking board. I don't need to be on this board. Fuck these programs. Fuck the king. Fuck the queen. Fuck the root. The rook. Bishop. Fuck the knight. Fuck the bishop. Fuck the pawn. Because I understand the whole goddamn board is a program. I don't have to play.
Yeah, black and white.
I'm beyond it. I don't give a fuck about it. And that's when you start looking at the board. And you can see, look at this motherfucking bullshit. Look at these programs or these games that they're running. Making people think that they're fucking doing something because they didn't move from a pawn to a bishop, or they didn't move from this to a rook,
or a knight,
right? And it's just moving from one fucking program to another fucking program, and you still in the fucking simulation.
Still on the fucking board.
You're still on the fucking board. So when I made the statement, turn that motherfucker over, I know what I'm talking about. I'm not interested in being on your motherfucking board. So when I say I don't give a fuck about it, I mean I don't give a fuck about it. When I say I don't get involved in fuckery and bullshit, that's what the fuck I mean. Because I'm done with it. Been there, done that, got the motherfucking t-shirt. It's not interesting to me. It's not exciting to me. When I say, nigga, bring me something back from the higher realms, that's what the fuck I mean. That's how you truly create and get shit done. Because I don't respect being on the board, moving from program to program. And the fucked up part about it, you're moving from program to program, doing shit that's not in your best interest. And you're making the same motherfucking monk-ass mistakes. And in those mistakes and the actions, it's rooted in insecurity. It's rooted in ego. I'm not motherfucking interested. I don't want that fucking energy around me. It's not that I don't like you or whatever. We can be cool all day long. I just fuck with you on a different level. I'm not fucking interested. Because I'm about my soul work. And this fucking chess game is boring to me. Okay? You have the power to do it. Okay? This is your shit. Program it the way you want it to program, to be programmed. Get off the board when you're ready to get off the board. Okay? But as Brother Sean indicated, do not think for 1 second that I'm finna step down and get on this board with you to jump from the pond to the this, to the this, to the that, because I don't give a fuck about none of it.
Right.
And I don't give a fuck about none of it because it don't benefit my soul.
Not one bit.
And anything going against my best interest, my soul, I don't fuck with it. All right. So let's move on. Damn it. God doggone it, it's 10:46 already. All right, I told you I was going to put slides in here about past lives, reincarnation. Okay? Let's talk about past lives. Past lives are the idea that we have a soul or essence that reincarnates in different physical bodies over multiple lifetimes. Some people believe that everyone has past lives and that they can remember them. Past lives can affect present life in many ways, especially if we have unresolved traumas or karmic patterns from them. Okay? So let's talk about reincarnation. Reincarnation, also known as rebirth, transmigration, or metamorphosis, is the physiological or religious concept that the non-physical essence of a living being begins a new life in a different physical form or body after biological death. In most beliefs involving reincarnation, the soul of a human being is immortal and does not disperse after the physical body has perished. Upon death, the soul merely becomes transmigrated into a newborn baby or an I don't know about no motherfucking animal, but okay. Animal to continue its immortality.
Man's best friend.
The term transmigration means the passing of a soul from one body to another after death. Okay, so those are just the two versions of the past lives that they talk about. So hold on a sec here, fam, because I do want to go into a little bit of 13 signs, and this is according to them, that you've had past lives. So hold on, let me bring up this article. So while I'm doing that, I'm not sure if sis or nephew or brother Sean got anything to put on it. I'll try to
Oh, you asked me how long was I gone in that experience. I was gone long enough for them to just discharge me out of my insurance.
Sorry.
Out of your insurance? Did you say out of your insurance?
Yes, ma'am.
That was quick.
They wrote me out of my insurance, and I had to re-up myself as being alive.
Paperwork and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, the insurance. They said, "Well, be sure to tell them that you're alive. You made it."
So in other words, you back. How you finna pay for this? Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, your insurance ran out
Right,
when
you
you're
be
dead.
like,
So.
motherfucker, I done woke up. Now, goddamn it, I done been to the other side. I saw people waiting on the motherfucking Lord and all of that. You know, I was sitting in this goddamn corner for 2-3 hours. Y'all thought I was dead. And I come back to this bitch and you gonna present me with a motherfucking insurance. Is this covered by insurance or I kill you?
I thought it was really funny.
Who do we start charging, man, for this, bro?
Right. They ain't giving a damn about my little experience. Shit.
No, they're not.
Talking about
Not
who paying
paperwork.
for this. If you don't go and get the hell on out of my face now. Okay?
They was looking to cash out. That was a policy that they got.
Yeah.
They was closing out waiting to get a copy of the death certificate. So
That's
they
true.
They were.
That's true.
They
That's
were.
a good point, Brother Sean. That's why I'm done with this 3D shit. Folks don't give a damn about none of that. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis. What you say?
They had cleaned the operating room out and everything.
Well, damn. See?
You were done.
Yeah, see, that's why y'all can have this shit. I'm done with this shit. I done set up and kicked it, traveled through realms, okay? I saw what people was waiting upon the Lord. This, that, you don't give a fuck about none of that. It's basically what you said. You don't give a fuck about none of that. You want to know who paying this insurance bill.
Right.
This shit too low. This shit is too fucking low level for me.
Well, I think mostly they probably wanted to get me out of there so they can get some organ donations going down.
That's what I mean. You were chopped up.
Yeah, are they going to chop me up a little bit more and find out why I died?
You're like, she's alive? What do you mean she's alive?
Yeah, this
Her
some
liver's
fucked
already
up
given
shit.
to someone else.
So anything that's dealing with higher consciousness and this shit is just too low level, and that's when you know your soul is like, I'm done with this shit. This contract, this my last little contract on this 3D, this particular experience. Yeah, I'm good with this, bruh. I'm good with this, sus. I can't do this shit no more. And that's when I talk to you all about when you find peace, it's unshakable. It's unmovable. You don't give a fuck who it is or what the circumstances are. You're not going to go back to hell.
Nothing.
All right. So this is from a Glow lifestyle. Okay. Now I have to tell y'all, I was trying to find you all as much as I could on the past lives, and it was difficult. It's difficult. Most of it is total bullshit. Okay. So I'm going to go through this the best I can, and I can only relate to you all out of my experience with it. Okay, so take what you can from this. But it was very difficult in my eyesight to find information that I felt would resonate and that was credible enough. So that tells me that most people have not tapped into it. Okay. All right. So, do you ever feel like you've been here before? All right. So the coldest song, my white auntie that transitioned, my white auntie in my head, Tina Marie, that song Deja Vu, that's one of the coldest songs. I remember that shit from a little girl, and I never knew why I loved that song. And then I figured it out. Oh, that's why I love that song. But nonetheless, do you ever feel like you've been here before? That may be somehow your soul has journeyed through several lives already. If so, you're not alone. Many people believe in the concept of past lives, and there are numerous signs that can suggest your soul has been around before. All right, so they're saying they're going to give us 13 common signs to indicate that your soul has previous experience on this earth. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. At your soul level or your higher self, when you start tapping into that more and more, and you remember that you're tapping into it, so meaning it comes into your conscious awareness in this physical 3D experience, it's no match for it. You get so much information, and it's such a beautiful experience. Wow. Okay. So, has everyone had past lives? Personally, I believe that we have all had countless past lives. Each one is like a drop of water in the ocean. Each is unique, but ultimately they are all a part of the same whole. Okay, remember we talked about your whole. Okay. Just as we cannot remember all the drops of water that make up the ocean, we cannot remember all of our past lives. However, just as the ocean is always there, so too are the past lives. They are a part of us shaping who we are in this lifetime. Okay. So I wanted to watch her little video. I don't want to play it on air because YouTube be on, I don't know how folks gonna feel, so I can't play the sister's video. All right. Your soul is eternal. Remember, that's why I say you are an eternal soul having a physical experience. It has existed since the beginning of time and will exist long after your physical body passed away. Throughout your soul's journey, it has taken on many different forms. Perhaps you have been a man or woman, rich or poor, young or old. All right, so check out my auntie in my head, Tina Marie song, Deja Vu. Okay? Each life is a learning experience, and each soul grows more with each incarnation. Some believe that we choose our own experiences to learn specific lessons. Others believe that our experiences are selected for us to balance out the karma we have accumulated in past lives. Regardless of how you view it, there is no denying that your soul has a vast history. And as you continue to explore your own spiritual journey, you may find yourself wondering about your past lives. 13 signs your soul has been here before. Deep connection to a particular place. There are many signs that your soul has been here before. One of the most common is a deep connection to a particular place. This connection can be hard to explain, but you may feel like you've been to this place before or that somehow it is familiar to you. You may even feel a sense of homesickness for a place that you've never been before. Now, this one I can attest to. Reoccurring dreams or visions. Do you ever have the same dream or vision over and over again? If so, this could signify that you've been here before. These dreams and visions can take many different forms, but they often involve themes of past lives or previous incarnations. In some cases, they may even provide glimpses into future events. If you find yourself having these kinds of dreams or visions, it may be worth exploring further to see if there is any deeper meaning behind them. And I could just give you my experience. That's exactly what it was. And when you're having these dreams or visions, it could be over multiple years. It can be even throughout your entire life. Okay. So absolutely, I'm agreeing to what they're speaking on this one. Strong intuition or psychic abilities. Intuition is a powerful thing. For some people, it's a strong gut feeling that something is true, even if they can't explain why. For others, it's more a psychic ability to sense things about people or events that they couldn't possibly know otherwise. If you find that you have strong intuition or psychic abilities, it may be a sign that your soul has been here before. This is because your soul would have accumulated knowledge and wisdom from all of its previous lifetimes that it now accesses in this one. You may find that you can read the energy or pick up on the emotions of those around you. You may also find that you can see beyond the veil of this reality and into other realms or dimensions. If you have these abilities, it is essential to learn to trust your intuition and use it for guidance, because your soul knows things that your conscious mind does not. Okay. So this is a very, very excellent
I agree
one.
with sister. That's a nice overstanding of the situation. I agree with her 100%.
Yeah. This is a very, very extremely, extremely important one, because I think most people, they're not in tune with their intuition. Okay. This is really, 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 really important. Okay. So this is something that just be aware of it and work on it. Start getting your skills up with your intuition. Okay. And that's when we talk about energy. And we still haven't gotten to the emotions part. Well, I got something on emotions up in here too. Maybe we'll get to that next week. But this intuition, it's very, very extremely important. Okay. Feelings of deja vu. If you've ever had the feeling that you've been somewhere or done something before, even though you know you haven't, it could be a sign that your soul has been here before. This feeling, known as deja vu, is one of the most common signs people report experiencing when they feel they may have lived a previous life. While deja vu can sometimes be chalked up to mere coincidence, if you find yourself experiencing it frequently, it could be a sign that your soul has some unfinished business from a past life. If you're trying to figure out if your soul has been here before, paying attention to your feelings of deja vu is a good place to start. Past life memories. Sometimes people experience memories of previous lives they can't explain. These memories come in the form of dreams, visions, or even just sudden flashes of remembrance. Okay. If you have memories of a past life that you can't explain, your soul may have been here before. These memories may be buried deep in your subconscious, and it may take some work to bring them to the surface. But if you feel like you have past life memories, it is worth exploring further to see what they might mean for you. Okay. So this one, I don't want to say do it. It's tricky, and I can only give you based on my experience. You can kind of know if it's a past life memory really with the reoccurring dreams and visions. Okay, now I don't remember having no flash of remembrance, so I can't attest to that. But definitely the reoccurring dreams or visions, and those dreams or visions, either it's over, you're having you've had throughout a few years, or it could be throughout your lifetime. You've had the same form of dreams or the same visions. That is a pretty clear indication that that's from a past life memory. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
These things may cut me off, but I had one, and I told you I had touched the person's hand.
That was fire too. Yes.
And you know what? I knew that person from the past life. That's why it flashed like that. I've never had that experience before in my life. And so I didn't know this person. He was a total stranger to me. And so when that happened, I'm like, what? You just like, is this a trick? Because a lot of people believe in past lives, but I never ascribed to it. I never have. But I saw every little teensy bit of that scenery, that flash. I saw the time of day. I heard the music. I saw the night. I saw the person that was standing with me. I saw the buildings. I saw it all, and this person. And I said, whoa, this is a lot. And so Brother Scotty said, look it up, that cycle or whatever. I haven't looked it up yet, but it's really interesting when you're present. I don't know if this is the present or is that the present, and we just popped forward to the future. And that's one of the things that was really questionable in my mind after I've been thinking about it for years now. But that's what happened. I can tell you exactly what day it happened on. Exactly. It was on my mother's birthday.
Oh, wow.
In 2011.
Nice.
It was on my mother's birthday. And I said, what the heck? I thought I lost my marbles. I really did. Because, you don't really see anything like that. But it was very fortuitous for me to have had that experience, because I would have never believed it.
Yeah.
Somebody had told me.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
No, if somebody had told me that they saw me in a previous life, I told them they crazy. So I don't blame them if they think I'm crazy. But it happened.
Right.
It really did happen on my mother's birthday.
That's awesome, sis. And I know I was just sharing at a high level with the fam last week that recently happened to me over the past couple weeks. But it's been throughout my lifetime of these reoccurring dreams. Same reoccurring dreams. Yeah, same reoccurring dreams.
I had the dreams.
Same reoccurring dreams. And the fucked up part about, well, not the fucked up part because it's a good part. All of it was good. Because that particular reoccurring dream, I so happened to share with somebody. And that somebody know who they are. And so had another dream, and another person brought kind of that same reoccurring dream to me, but in a different way. So I wasn't connecting that was still my same reoccurring dream. So I brought it back to this person that I had told my reoccurring dream to years ago. I want to say it was about 3 years ago. Okay. Now another person just brought my same reoccurring dream to me in a dream about 3 weeks ago. So I was sharing with this other person that I had brought my reoccurring dream to 3 years ago what had just happened. Because I couldn't figure out what this person was showing me a couple weeks ago. I'm like, I know it means something. Was that the future? Because I thought it was the future. So the person that I had shared it with 3 years ago said, Rhonda, don't you remember you told me da-da-da-da-da? Then, oh, shit. I sure did. It wasn't the future. It was the fucking past. I'm like, oh, my God. That was the past life. Damn. So we chopped it up about that. And then, like a couple days ago, that same person that had brought me this stuff a couple weeks ago came back and confirmed that it was a fucking past life. I said, oh, I'm done. I'm done here. I'm done. But with that experience, it was beautiful when I was, at the soul level. The amount of information I was getting and kicking it with the person. And I'm like, whoa. So, yeah, I know mine didn't come like yours, sis, with the touching of the hand. But mine was in the dream form. But cool stuff. But, again, when we talk about unlocking the Akashic records, in the Akashic records are past lives and as well as future. That's why when the other person was bringing it to me, I thought, well, this got to be the future. Okay, but you can get both in those Akashic records. All right, so inexplicable fear or phobias. Do you have a fear or phobia that you can't explain? If so, it could be a sign that your soul has been here before. Sometimes these fears or phobias are related to something that happened in a previous life. For example, if you are afraid of heights, it could be because you fell from a great height in a past life. Or if you are afraid of water, it could be because you drowned in a previous life. These fears or phobias can be irrational, but they often have deep root in the subconscious mind. Okay. 7, skills or talent that can't be explained. There are some skills or talents that can't be explained. They just come naturally to us as if we've done them before. Perhaps you're a natural-born musician or artist or have a gift for languages. Whatever the skill or talent, it's something that you feel drawn to and that comes easy to you. If you have a skill or talent that you can't explain, you may have been here before. Pay attention to the things that come easy to you and see if they might be signs that your soul has been here before.
that reminds me of people who have comas. And when they're in coma and then they wake up speaking another language, and they don't know how they learn that language when they wake up out of their coma. That may be their past life coming out of them as they were sleeping in that coma. But mine was a past life, and I know it was a past life because of the environment I saw. It was very clear, and so and the situation was very clear, and I was a happy girl, so it wasn't trauma. It's just I think I was just supposed to be there at this time and meeting that person at that particular moment.
Right.
It was like because my mother had passed on about 2 years prior. And for her to, to be on her birthday was really awesome.
Yeah, that is.
Because I was doing something special for her that day. I was doing a dinner for her that day when I met that person. I had that experience. So I think she was kind of telling me that life doesn't stop, really, because I was still in mourning for her and stuff, but. Because of that experience, I realized that we have 2, 3, 4, whatever existences we have, and this is just one of the continuous ones.
Right.
Or the same one continuing on.
Right.
And that's what I got out of it.
Yeah. No.
She really helped me with her passing when I saw that. I think that she helped me with that. I'm not sure, but it's really something to know. That you may be mourning your relatives, your friend, your husband, your wife, or whatever. They may just come back and show you where they are.
Right. Yep. That's facts. Absolutely.
Yeah, they do that, They come talk to you. And whatever. And show you lots of things. So I was privileged that she did that happened on her birthday. Because I can, I don't have to remember the day. I know the day.
Right. That's what's up.
Maybe that was.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brother Sean.
Go ahead.
Maybe that was your mother reaching out to you. Maybe that person was just a conduit. Maybe they're a channel. And she just used that person to let you know that she's still with you.
Yep.
Yes.
That's a great point, Brother Sean.
Good point.
That's a great point. Yeah, I was sharing with someone that, they can communicate with their loved ones that's passed on. Because I know I've done it several times. And really, I can do it anytime I want to do it. So, yes, absolutely.
You have to get rid of the fear of the spookism of the fact that they're gone, that they have transitioned, so therefore they don't exist anymore. But they do.
Yeah, and it's not spooky because they look so good, by the way. They looking good, they chilling, this, that, and the third. It's really, really interesting. It's really interesting, depending on the circumstances in your relationship with them. Some want to go over what happened to them, and some, it's getting down to family business. And those be the ones I like. And some of it be gossip. I ain't finna sit up here and lie. Because, child, I had to come back and tell you, I'm like, I'm telling mama this. One aunt was telling on another aunt, child, it was some General Hospital shit. Soap opera like a mug. Baby, I woke up, got myself together, got my motherfucking coffee. It's like, okay, Mom, you need to come over here today. What? No, I need you to come over here today. You need to see my face. What's going on? Baby, I laid that General Hospital gossip. She looked at me. How the hell did you know that? You was a baby in diapers. How the hell did you? I'm like, because AD such and so told me. Yeah. All right. So the other comment I wanted to go over, damn, Nisi Poo had it up here. Nisi Poo, you said fear of heights and reoccurring dream of falling and almost hitting the water. Then I wake up. I had that as a child. Now, I can't speak to the fear of heights because, of course, you have to dig in your Akashic records to see what's up with your fear of heights. Okay, well, what is it? Is it based in trauma or is it based in... Either way, it's based in some type of trauma. So whether or not it's trauma in this particular lifetime or trauma in the past, I can't speak to that. But usually when you're having dreams of falling, that's what made me come to this comment. When you're having dreams of falling or you're having dreams of diving in water, that's astral traveling. Okay? That's what that is. You're having dreams of falling having dreams of, going into water or you're falling into water. That's astral traveling. Okay. All right. So let's go to 8. A sense of having a mission or purpose in life. Okay. So what the fuck is it all about? What you doing here? Many people go through life without ever really considering what their purpose is. They float from day to day, not really knowing why they're here or what they're supposed to be doing. But some people have a very strong sense of purpose. They know exactly what they want to achieve in life, and they're laser focused on making it happen. Having a strong sense of purpose could signify that your soul has been here before. You may have had a similar mission in a previous life, or you may have been sent here with a specific purpose. Either way, it is essential to follow your intuition and trust that you're on the right path. Okay. So that's why you always hear me talk about what is your purpose. I was saying that for a reason. For you to get in tune with self, to truly, truly figure that out. And I can tell, now this is just me personally with my experience. Okay, just my little experience. You take it for what it's worth. Could tell when people not focus on their soul purpose or life purpose. Because they always in somebody else's motherfucking business.
Yeah.
Always concerned about what the fuck somebody else is doing.
Boss.
Or always trying to push their agenda on someone else. This is why I say you have to be willing to stand alone. Because my sole purpose is my sole purpose. And I'm laser focused on my soul shit. And nothing and no one gets in the way of that. Now, we could be cool, whatever the case may be. We can key. But let's make no mistake about it. If it goes against my motherfucking soul, if it's going to cause me any dis-ease, any trauma, if it ain't in my best interest, I ain't fucking with it. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to have no discussion, none of that. Okay? Having a mission or purpose in life What's your soul purpose? And it's okay if you don't know it right now. You'll get to that point. You'll get to that point. But make no mistake about it. Those that then been there, done that, got the motherfucking t-shirt, this, that, and the third, they're not going to be waiting around for you to find your purpose. It's not their job to help you find your purpose. You have to do that because that's your motherfucking soul contract. You have to do it. Because that other person, they're laser focused on what the fuck they're supposed to be doing. You are equipped to find and walk through your purpose. Nobody can do it for you. Now, the beautiful part about it is you have soul family. And we can support each other. We can love up on each other. But make no mistake about it. If it goes against, on the individual level, soul, taking folks off of their focus or their soul purpose or going against their soul, can't fuck with it. Be like, okay, such and so, I love you. I wish you the best. You know, you do what you need to do. But I'm going to keep going forward. Okay. All right. Okay, so follow your intuition and trust that you're on the right path. All right. And take that time with yourself to check in with your higher self and your soul, to do inventory, to make sure, are your physical actions, in this 3D reality matching up to your soul purpose? And if they're not, your physical actions in this 3D realm, you got work to do. You got to correct that shit up. Okay? That's what's being an old soul, a mature soul is supposed to be doing. An evolved soul. And you have those tools to do that. Now, if you're not ready to do that and you want to fuck around and kick it and this, that, and the third, do you, boo? But if you're serious about, okay, I'm really on my soul mission, this is what I said I was going to do, this, that, and the third, 4, 5, and 6, you have to do regular inventory of yourself. What are your actions doing in this 3D reality? And does those actions line up with what your soul mission / purpose is? All right. So let's move on to 9. Intuitively knowing things you should know. Intuitively knowing things you shouldn't is a sign that your soul has been here before. You know, people be like, how you know that? Don't worry about it, motherfucker, how I know that. God damn it, I know. Where the lie? Where the lie? You may not be able to explain how you know certain things, but you just know them. It's like you have a built-in GPS that is guiding you to your next destination. This inner guidance results from your soul's previous lifetimes of experience. Your soul knows the way because it's been there before. Like I say, been there, done that, got the t-shirt.
Hey, sis.
Yes, sir.
We've been that way for years. We've been saying shit, and then the proof don't come to years down the line.
And I have to sit back and file my motherfucking nails, baby. Because we be 3-4 fucking years ahead of the curve. But you know, what the fuck ever. Because pretty much everything that we done said when we first started this bitch then came into fruition. But you know, whatever. Like Brother Sean said, I digress. So trust your intuition and follow its guidance. It will lead you to where you need to go. Soul connections with certain people. Have you ever met someone and felt an instant connection with them, as if you've known them before in another life? This isn't just a coincidence. It's a sign that your soul has been here before. You are attracted to certain people because you share a past life with them. You might not remember the details of what happened, but your soul does. That's why it's so easy to connect with these people on a deep level. They feel like home because they are. So if you find yourself drawn to certain people, don't fight it. Embrace the connection and see where it takes you. Who knows? Maybe you'll even discover a new side of yourself in the process.
Makes sense.
Yes, sir.
But that's what I've been saying. As far as for the family that fuck with us on the regular, that's because we've been fucking with each other over lifetimes.
Over lifetimes.
Ain't no coincidence that we fuck with each other. If everything has already been planned out, then we planned this shit out to be having these conversations and to be fucking with each other right about now.
Exactly.
What's meant to happen.
Exactly. And
that's the time.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Brother Sean.
And that's the time to start remembering and for everybody to do their motherfucking part.
Exactly.
We had to reset. It's a matter of what we gonna reset shit to.
Exactly.
Or we gonna let another motherfucker reset shit for us. But I digress.
No. Very good. Bars.
You know, that came to be too, Brother Sean. That it's at the reset, so it's time to make a decision what we're going to do with ourselves, or let them control us like robots, like they want to.
Right.
You know, the AI technology and all this kind of stuff. If we want to be, you know, in our la-la land artificially via AI technology, or we're going to take the power that's within us to address where we want to be.
Yep.
And a lot of people are going to vouch for AI because it's easier and they have somebody else controlling it for them. But they're doomed.
Well, they're just not on the same frequency, or they're not in the same soul family.
No, they're not.
And that's okay. That's okay. That's why I don't get concerned. Once I started really getting it, I'm like, go on, hit my fucking unsubscribe. Matter of fact, let me help y'all, player. Because I started to get, this doesn't resonate with that particular person, and that's okay. They don't need to be here. So let me help put them out of their misery, because, you know, I done took and told you, put yourself out your misery. But since you like attention and you want to be be a distraction, let me help you out. But that's all that means. They're not a part of the tribe. That's all. That's it, and that's all. Not afraid of death. If you're not afraid of dying, it's likely because you've done it before and you know that it's not the end. Death is simply a transition from one life to the next, and your soul has been through the cycle many times before. This doesn't mean that you're reckless or careless with your life. You still value life and want to live it to the fullest. But you don't fear death because you know it's not the end. 12. Wise beyond your years. If you're wise beyond your years, it's because your soul has lived many lifetimes and gathered a lot of wisdom along the way. You may not remember all your past lives, but the knowledge is stored in your soul. And I think this shit is so dope. I'm like, damn, that's dope. This is why you might find yourself giving advice to people even though you're the same age as them or younger. I know some of y'all can relate. Come on now. You didn't just wake up out the motherfucking bed that way. Come on. I know y'all hear me. You've been this way since you can remember, since you was a little one.
Yeah.
The wisdom of your soul is flowing through you, and you can't help but share it with others.
Yeah.
Nothing feels new. Have you ever looked around and felt like you've been here before? Maybe you can't put your finger on it, but something about your surrounding is just familiar. If this is a feeling you've had, it could signify that you've been here before. All right, again, check out the song from my Amy in my head, Tina Marie, Deja Vu. Your soul has a vast memory, and it is constantly drawing on its past experiences to guide you in the present. Now, it was interesting just recently when I put my little one of my past lives, and I'm still piecing it together. I don't have all of it, but I got enough of it. So then I started reflecting back to, in this particular 3D realm, and I started going through the quote, quote, present life, and I'm like, God damn. Yeah, that's why I did that. That's why I moved like this. That's why I moved like that. Da 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 da. Okay. So I definitely feel what they're saying about not so much that it's familiar, but that past experience I took and the way I moved in this one, it made sense. Okay. That's why nothing feels new to you. You've seen it all before in another life. So my saying, been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Okay, so this is a good place to stop. Again, this is from a Glow Lifestyle, Past Lives, 13 Signs. 13 signs your soul has been here before. All right, so we're going to get off of that and we're going to wind down. I did have another another article rather. I'm going back. I'm sorry, y'all. But yeah, it was just another past life. Okay, so we're good. We're good. This is a good stopping place. I did want to throw the slide in here about past lives and reincarnation. I think it fits in pretty well. So we're going to wind down. Still got stuff to go through, but it's all good. It's all good, fam. We're getting there. We're going to wind down. Nephew, you have any last words for the family? Let me unmute you. Because I don't know if y'all could do it. All right, nephew. I think I unmuted you. Okay, he might be. Sis Sandra, you have any last words? And I'm going to come to you, Brother Sean, in a sec. I'm trying to see if people's stuff is working. Sis, you have any last words? I don't know why they can't unmute. All right, we'll go to you, Brother Sean. You have any last word? Okay, there you go, sis. You have any last words?
I had my earpiece lost battery.
Oh, no
and
worries, no worries.
So I had to put it up. But this has been wonderful. We're in a lot of influx, all kinds of stuff, disflux, and we have to be ready. And I be thinking about you and Brother Udell. What he said is keep your eyes open for what's going to happen, because it's happening, and there's more to happen. So, and to know that we have an outlet of creating our own existence, even in the middle of all this junk. It's really secure. I hate the fact that I don't have the chat. I love the people's comments on the chat, but they keep dropping me, and I have to keep coming back in to find the chat again. So, anyway,
okay. So
once they drop me, I have to go in again, and get the chat. But it's been beautiful, to know that even the military knows about this. This is terrible, but that's their secret, and that's why they're so bold with their agendas to try to control everybody else. And this is empowering for those who listen to why it's truth, because they already knew it, and they out there with their little global mess. But anyway, I enjoyed tonight. I enjoyed your lessons, and Brother Sean, of course, I enjoy when you talk. And Brother Scotty, thank you, son. I appreciate it. And Brother Nuwa, you got some wisdom with them computers. I wish I had enough so I could fix this thing and get it right, but it's the internet, and I don't know what's going on. I can't even get it straight. I checked my program and stuff, and it's still up, but it's the company, I think. So good night, everyone.
Good night,
sis. Kisses.
Love you. Thank you much.
Love you too.
Brother Sean, you have any last words for the family?
Well, to my healers, it's time to put in that work. We had a reset.
Yeah.
A lot of children gonna need you. So it begins with the children. We got to do it. That work got to be put in. And not only with the children. If it's your purpose and your calling, if you're a healer, diviner, seer, oracle, etc., it's time to put in that work for a purpose other than donations and PayPal and trips. You didn't have all the practice you need. It's time to give back. Everything is about an energy exchange. Has to be a balanced exchange. I'm even talking about you dark side niggas too. The dark healing arts are needed as well. It's time to do what you're here to do. Your purpose and your soul family need you. Love y'all. Wholeness and power.
All right, Brother Sean. All right, fam. So, there you have it. I hope you all got some value out of this tonight. My final words are, and it's not going to be anything you haven't heard before. Find your soul purpose and walk in it. Okay. It's just, although I say it's that simple, you can do it. You are equipped to do it. And I promise you, once you tap into that, the rest of this shit, it's just easy. It's literally just easy. You're not going to be distracted. Bullshit is going to be, and it's going to be irritating to you. Okay? You have to correct your own situation. And as a collective, we have to correct it. Nobody's going to do it for you. It's not going to be about no money. It's not going to be about hugged up, laid up with somebody. It's not going to be about status. It's going to be about you putting in that soul work. Putting in that soul work, and then your actions in this physical realm will reflect what your soul purpose is. That's what this is really about. And you're equipped to do it. Okay? So go do you. All right? So with that said, I do want to thank the YouTube family. Thank y'all. Y'all be up in here every week with us for 4-something hours. All right, with my shenanigans. So thank you, YouTube family. Thank you to the YouTube chat. Y'all be on it. I don't get to see all the time. Shit, I try the best I can with my peripheral vision. But y'all be on it. So shout out to the YouTube chat family. You appreciate it. So shout out to Nephew Luwa. Glad he was able to drop in tonight. Shout out to Nephew. Shout out to Sis Sandra. So great stuff tonight, sis. And you went in and went in a little deeper with your past life experience. That was fire. So thank you for that, sis. Thank you to Brother Sean for dropping a lot of wisdom. Truly, truly, truly appreciate it. Okay. So we will be back next week, fam, to get into some more this type of discussion. We still got a little bit to go. And I am adding stuff as we go because that's just how I roll. I have to see how the energy moves me when I, put stuff together. So thank you all so much, fam. It's truly appreciated. You can do it, fam. You can do it. You have everything you need to do it. Just start trusting yourself, start loving yourself enough, start forgiving yourself. And with that also comes, holding yourself accountable and being about the business of you. Doesn't matter what anybody else says, what anybody else thinks. You're doing it for you, your soul purpose. And when you start walking in your soul purpose, everything else lines up. Okay? You ain't got to worry about harming nobody, none of that. All right? So go create the world you want to live in. So with that said, fam, we are Truth Uncompromised, and we are out. We see you next week. Peace and love, fam.